Buehler on the mound as we get set to go. Happy to have you with us. Game 7, National League Championship Series. Having to play from Milwaukee. Here's Charlie.
Much has been made about who scores first and how they do. During the regular year, both teams had the same record, 74-28. However, in the first 6 games of the NLCS, the team that has scored first has gone 2-4. Jhoulys Chacín, a 30-year-old veteran, made 35 starts this year, most he's ever made. Won 15 games, the most he's ever won. Walker Buehler, 23 starts this year. Chacín, in his career, 25 starts against the Dodgers. So you got the veteran, you got the youngster, and away we go. Peterson, Muncy, and Turner. In the outfield for the Brewers, it's going to be Ryan Braun, Lorenzo Cain, and Christian Yelich straight away. They're already employing a shift on the right side of the infield. Only Moustakas on the left side. So you got Arcia, Shaw, and Aguilar. On the right side, Eric Kratz behind the plate. And here comes the first pitch of Game 7 from Jhoulys Chacín to Jock Peterson. He swings and grounds it to the right side. In short right field, Shaw picks it up and throws it out. Hit right into the shift. Peterson's retired on one pitch. The Brewers this year, 96-67, won the Central Division by 1 game over the Cubs. They needed a 163rd game to do so. Dodgers 92-71, 1 game in front of the Rockies and needed a 163rd game to win the West. Max Muncy stepping in. He's 3 for 18 in the LCS. It's 39 degrees outside. It's not a hint of fall, it is fall. And the Fall Classic beckons for one of these two teams. Chacín delivers. Muncy takes low and inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Turner on deck and Machado to follow. Packed to the rafters. Nearly 44,000 inside Miller Park, built in 2001. Outfield straight away. And again, the shift is on for the left-handed hitting Muncy, who takes low. And it's 2-0. Travis Shaw is about as deep as a second baseman can play on a shift. Probably 20 steps into short right field. And Orlando Arcia is about 6 or 7 steps on the grass on the first base side of second as Muncy takes a strike. It's 2-1.
That's the first slide of the night by Chacín, and he throws it to the glove side. In other words, low and in to lefties. He tries to go away to right-handers. The Dodgers have to make up their mind, lay off the pitch.
2-1 to Muncy, who takes outside. It's 3-1.
Each of the last couple of games, the Dodger hitters have really been beaten on fastballs that have been elevated up in the strike zone or just out of the strike zone. They have really looked like an impatient hitting club.
Chacín on 3-1, and Muncy takes a strike. It's 3-2. Chacín in 193 innings this year. Struck out 156 and walked 71. Count is full. Everybody standing, waving their towels, and this place is about as loud as the place can be. The 3-2 inside and low ball 4. Muncy takes a walk.
And that was laying off of that breaking ball. Chacín with a slider is not the same look all the time. It's somewhat similar. We talked so many times about Rich Hill, the Dodger left-hander who shapes the curveball. Well, Chacín will take a little off the slider, add a little bit more break, and for Muncy, he laid off of it, draws the walk.
Tonight's pitching matchup is a rematch of Game 3 at Dodger Stadium. Milwaukee would shut out the Dodgers 4-0. Turner stepping in. Turner at 240, 6 for 25 in the championship series. A home run, 3 runs, batted in. Chacín set at the belt. Here's the pitch. It's low, 1 ball, no strikes. On Monday at Dodger Stadium, Chacín, no runs, 3 hits in 5 1/3. Buehler, 4 runs and 5 hits in 7 innings. Muncy a short lead at first, being held on by Jesus Aguilar. The 1-0 to Turner. Breaking ball for a strike, and it's 1-1. Turner hitting .282 in the postseason. 240 against the Brewers. And it's a ball, a strike, get an out. Chacin delivers. Strike at the corner. 1-2. Greg Gibson is calling balls and strikes in his 21st season. He's 50, and he is from Ohio. So Chacin ahead of the count. Machado on deck. Muncy leads from first, and a toss over. He's back standing up. Eric Kratz, the 38-year-old catcher, threw out 13 of 44 would-be base stealers this year. About a third. The 1-2 is a line drive, foul up the third base line.
Chacin, 8 stolen bases, were successful in 13 attempts during the regular season.
Well, this crowd has been pretty much on its feet since the beginning. And Chacin is about ready to throw his 12th pitch. Again, all hands on deck, both bullpens. The 1-2 to Turner is low and outside, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Another slider away.
Muncy was a perfect 3 for 3 in stolen base tries this year. Short lead, Aguilar holding. Turner, 1 hop to short. Garcia throws to second, out at second, on to first, and a double clutch. Travis Shaw double clutched on the throw, but still had time to get Turner. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left after the first half of the first of Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. It's the Dodgers nothing, and the Brewers coming up.
Coming off an historic season, the Los Angeles Dodgers are eager to finish what they started. Azusa Pacific University degree completion programs can help you finish what you started. Programs in criminal justice, psychology, and nursing can be completed in 2 years or less and will prepare you to be a difference maker. Complete your bachelor's degree from Azusa Pacific on campus or online. Go to apu.edu and select degree completion. That's apu.edu, Azusa Pacific University, graduating game changers since 1899.
What up, LA? This is Kike Hernandez. So maybe you've heard, utility is kind of my thing. I'll play any position, anytime, whatever the team needs. Infield, outfield, as long as I'm on the field with my teammates fighting to bring a title back to LA. And if you bleed true blue like we do, AT&T should be your thing. Because AT&T customers can simply call Pound Blue after every game and connect to an exclusive post-game show with insider access. Insights, interviews, all blue, all for you, as long as you're with AT&T. So choose a network that gives you more for your true blue thing and gets you closer to the team than ever before. AT&T.
AT&T is proud to be the official wireless partner of Dodgers Radio. AT&T. More for your thing. That's our thing. Standard terms and conditions apply.
24-year-old Walker Buehler, who made 23 starts during the regular season, went 8-5, a 2.62 ERA, and opponents hit just 193 against him in 137 innings. Of course, he has never pitched this many innings. He's never pitched this many pitches. And here he is pitching the most important game of his life. Lorenzo Cain, Christian Yelich, and Ryan Braun to hit for the Brewers in the first. To be followed by Travis Shaw, Jesus Aguilar, and Mike Moustakas. Eric Kratz is the catcher, hitting 7th. Orlando Arcia at shortstop, hitting 8th. And Jhoulys Chacin pitching and batting 9th. Dating back to the middle of September, that's 5 weeks ago, Chacin made 6 starts with a record of 3-1, a 2.10 ERA. Buehler made 5 starts, a 1-1 record, and a 3.23 ERA. So those are the numbers coming in. And now it's up to Walker Buehler and everybody else in the Dodger bullpen. Before the game, Dave Roberts said it's almost a sure thing we'll see Kershaw at some point in this game out of the pen. Lorenzo Cain takes high, 1 ball and no strikes. In the championship series, Cain is 8 for 29. That's 276. He had 308 during the regular year. Yelich, then Braun. Buehler into the wind. Cain squares, takes it back. It's inside, 2-0. Fastball at 97. Way back when, it seems like a lifetime ago in spring training, the Dodgers were really concerned about managing pitches and innings for Buehler. Well, here he is pitching Game 7 of the NLCS. Cain squares the bunt, takes it back. It's a call strike, 2-1.
Fastball at 98. Obviously a huge load upon the shoulders of Walker Buehler. Taking a couple of deep breaths, trying to settle down and get into the habit of throwing strikes.
On 2-1, Cain taking a strike. It's 2-2.
Boy, he did too. Up and in.
The unflappable 24-year-old Walker Buehler. Lorenzo Cain, who has a World Series ring to his credit. The 2-2, he slaps it foul to the right and out of play. Ian Moustakas with the Royals. In league championship history, Game 7s, the home team has won 11 and lost 5. The 2-2, Cain takes call strike 3, down on strikes. So Buehler showing no jitters. He strikes out Cain looking.
I really go on what Tommy Lasorda said a number of years ago. Going to the World Series in 1981, they said, well, how do you feel about a rookie on the mound, Fernando Valenzuela? He says, when I go to the mound, I never ask for their identification to see what their birth date was. But for Walker Buehler, he's just the second rookie pitcher to start a Game 7 for the Dodgers since Joe Black did it with Brooklyn back in 1952 in a World Series against the Yankees.
Now Yelich stepping in, and he slaps it foul to the left, and it's no balls and 1 strike.
So Joe Black did it in 52. Only 5 rookie pitchers have started a Game 7 for any Major League team.
The last one, Daisuke Matsuzaka with the Red Sox in 2007. A fly ball to deep right center field. Puig going back at the wall. He leaps, can't get it. It's gone, a home run. Yelich hits it out. His second home run of the postseason. Christian Yelich, the National League batting champion during the regular year, also hit 36 home runs during the season. He has just given the Brewers a 1-0 lead.
Brewers strike first. They've been able to handle Yelich very well indeed. Just 4 for 24 in this series. A .127 batting average. For the postseason, hitting just below 190. They've had success going away from him. They've had success going up the ladder with him, but for Yelich gets the better part of Buehler, and the Brewers are on the board.
392 feet later, the Brewers have a 1-0 lead. Ryan Braun swings and fouls it into the dirt, and it's 0-1.
Well, the fastball right down the middle.
Puig didn't miss it by much. The wall here is 8 feet high from corner to corner, and it landed just over Puig's glove and into the Dodger bullpen. Now Ryan Braun swings and grounds it to third. Turner picks it up, throws Braun out, and there's 2 gone. Mentioned a little earlier, during the season, both teams were great when scoring first, winning about 3/4 of the time. Each was 74 and 28. But in the NLCS to this point, the team that has scored first has won but twice. Travis Shaw stepping in. 3 for 15 in the championship series. Buehler into the wide. Shaw takes low and inside. 1 ball and no strikes. So Walker Buehler gives up the first inning home run and delivers a strike now to Travis Shaw. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. For Buehler, his 13th pitch of the inning. Shaw, with 32 home runs during the season, takes a strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-2. Buehler gave up 12 home runs in 137 innings this season. Now the 1-2 to Shaw. Swings and misses, down on strikes, and the inning is over. But Christian Yelich, the odds-on MVP in the National League this season, has given the Brewers a 1-0 lead after 1 inning of play in Game 7 of the National League Championship Series.
AM 570.
LA Sports.
Everybody knows we roll with Sunlux, and playoff fever time is here. The Dodgers are flying high, and so are your energy costs. You got to stop those costs. It is time for you to go solar. You got to do it with Sunlux.
Buy or lease, you can get 0% down options to make it easy. Take advantage now of federal tax credits before they run out. Increase your home's resale value and start saving money from day one. Dial pound 250 on your cell and say Sunlux and get the best 25-year warranty in the industry. For all your solar and roofing needs, dial pound 250, say Sunlux, or check out sunlux.com.
LA fans, you know when your team's heading into the 9th in a tight game and you feel like, we got this. Well, that's how the doctors at Children's Hospital Los Angeles feel every day. From colds to cancer, children need doctors who specialize in treating kids, and only kids. And no one has more expertise than CHLA. They're the only children's hospital in California ranked best by U.S. News and World Report. Please visit chla.org today.
Give your child the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to play baseball and softball on the field at Dodger Stadium during the Dodgers Winter Camp Series. Presented by your SoCal BMW Centers. Boys and girls ages 7 to 18 will receive instruction from 24 top Dodger prospects, including Will Smith, Dustin May, Jaron Kendall, and many more. Registration for the first session ends on November 30th. Visit Dodgers.com/camps to register.
You're listening to the exclusive home of Dodgers baseball.
Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
Christian Yelich, the first inning home run, has given the Brewers a 1-0 lead as we go to the top half of the second inning.
Well, for the Dodgers now, they've got to collectively do what they've done best, is compare notes, figure out a way to get to Chacin. And for the Brewers, they're not going to wait long to get their bullpen going. But Milwaukee, okay, they strike Painter at first. Now the Dodgers, their job, get the bat swinging and much more effectively than last night.
Guess who's coming to dinner? Manny Machado. The visceral boos aimed at the Dodgers shortstop noticeable. He went 0 for 4 last night, struck out twice, and the only time the fans cheered was after he was struck out. First pitch, second inning, Chacin delivers low and outside, 1 ball and no strike.
Well, it seemed like last night that Machado was trying to do a little extra. The swing got too big, it was too long, and he was behind a lot of pitches.
The 1-0 is low and outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Well, he said the booing didn't get to him. Then again, what's he supposed to say? Chacin on 2-0, the righty into the wind. Machado swings and misses at a slider, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike.
And that was an awkward swing. Chacin, we talked about it, that was a slider. We said to the glove side, which is outside to right-handers. The pitch was low and away. It was a ball.
And he missed it by 6 inches. 2 balls and 1 strike. Machado swings and misses. It's 2-2.
And a slider away.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Machado leading off the second. Chacin into the wide as Machado just gets a piece of it and fouls it off to the right.
Machado has swung at 3 pitches in his sequence. 2 of them have been balls, including the last one. It was down out of the strike zone. What was the pitch? Slider.
So does Chacin continue with his A material. The 2-2 on the way from Jhoulys Chacin into the wind. The righty delivers. Swung on, just gets a piece of it. Machado fouls it back.
And that was, again, sounds like a broken record, but slider away. Now, at some point in time, Chacin, does he try and move the ball upstairs? Area that the Dodgers were vulnerable last night.
Machado, 37 home runs during the regular year. 1 home run, 3 RBIs in the championship series. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chacin delivers. Machado takes inside. First fastball down and in. And now it's 3-2. Bellinger on deck and then Puig to follow. Shift on the left side of the infield. Full count to Machado beginning the second inning. Now Chacin steps off the rubber. He's back on. Machado takes a couple of phantom swings. The pitch. He bunts it up the third base line, and it's going to be a base hit. Manny Machado with the bases, or not the bases loaded, but a full count leading off the second inning, and he bunts for a base hit.
Well, a couple of things were unorthodox about that. First of all, bunting with 2 strikes on a 3-2 count. The other thing, too, is Chacin went with a quick pitch. He did not go into the windup. And I'm not certain it was a signal that he gave to his catcher, Kratz. We'll have to watch and see as he goes along. But he did a few things out of the ordinary before he threw that pitch. But he did not come set. It was just basically rock and fire.
The multi-talented Machado bunts for a base hit to lead off the second. Shift on for Bellinger. Cody 190 in the LCS. Takes a strike and it's 0-1. When was the last time you saw a power hitter leading off an inning with a full count and bunting for a base hit? Might be a first for me. 0-1, Puig on deck. And a quick toss to first base, and Machado is back with a head-first slide.
Not just a bunt on a 3-2 count leading off an inning, an absolutely perfectly laid down, perfectly executed bunt.
Nobody has ever questioned the baseball skills of Manny Machado. Stole 14 out of 16 this year, 6 of 7 while with the Dodgers, as Bellinger takes high and away. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. That was impressive.
And surprising.
Yeah. So Machado leading off first, shift on the right side. Shaw, a couple of steps on the outfield grass. Chacin delivers, high and away, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Puig on deck and then Taylor. Brewers with a 1-0 lead. We're in the top of the second. Christian Yelich, a home run. Over the wall in right center. Now Bellinger steps out of the batter's box.
The shift is on. Braun in left field is playing really close to the left field line. Big gap in left center.
And Kane straightaway center field. And a call strike to Bellinger. It's 2-2.
Well, they're hoping that Bellinger will try and pull the ball, and that was set up outside. And where Bellinger has really upset some of the defense. If you look at the latter stages of September and so far in the postseason, going with the pitch and going the opposite way, especially with 2 strikes.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Shift on the right side of the infield. Quick toss to first base. Machado back with a head first slide. Bellinger hit 39 home runs in his rookie season and 25 this year. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Chacin delivers. Fly ball to right field. Deep. Way back. Yelich looks up, and that's gone. A home run. A 2-run home run for Cody Bellinger. And the Dodgers take a 2-1 lead.
Well, unorthodox beginning in this inning. A 3-2 count to Machado, the bunt single. And for Bellinger, he laid off a couple of pitches out away from him, and 2-2 got a pitch to his liking. Boy, did he ever get a pitch to his liking. That trip around the diamond, sponsored by Daniels Jewelers. And after every home run, go to any one of the 100-plus Daniels Jewelers locations and receive a free $50 gift card when you mention Boys in Blue. Daniels Jewelers, they've been making diamond dreams come true since 1948.
Chacin surrendered 18 home runs in 192 innings this year. He gets up the 2-run shot to Bellinger. The Dodgers take a 2-1 lead, and Puig takes a ball outside 1-0.
18 home runs, 11 by lefties.
As Puig takes outside, it's 2-0. That was quite a blast for Bellinger, 425 feet. The 2-0 to Puig, taking all the way. It's a strike, 2-1.
I know Puig is taking a lot of pitches like that. I, for one, would really like to see him just wait and see. Say, look, if it's in an area he likes, ambush that 2-0 pitch.
Here's the 2-1. Puig grounds a base hit up the first base line and rolling toward the corner. Puig is on his way to second base, and he is going to hold up there. 3 hits in a row for the Dodgers here in the second. The bunt base hit for Machado. The home run blast for Bellinger, and now a double for Puig.
Well, the hometown crowd, you can understand, is that they want their ball club to win, but they have no problem at all with antics by their own players and trying to get some enthusiasm on their own bench. But, boy, they don't like it when the Dodgers do it. They just let Puig know about it.
He's heard it before.
And with any luck, he'll hear it again before this game is over, a few times.
So the Dodgers sitting pretty with a 2-1 lead. Still nobody out here in the second. Chris Taylor coming up. Taylor 7 for 20 in the LCS. That's .350. 17 home runs during the regular year. Now the pitch. He grounds it to short. Right at Arcia, picks it up, throws to first. Taylor's retired, first out of the second.
Not a good at bat. Nobody out, first pitch. In your first at bat. By the way, MLB at Bat app brings every postseason moment to your favorite devices. Now you can catch every moment with features such as live radio broadcasts, pitch tracking, in-game highlights, stats, news, and more. So download MLB at Bat. It's your #1 app for live baseball.
Austin Barnes coming up, 2 for 14. He's taken over the starting spot behind home plate for manager Dave Roberts.
Counsell is on the phone to his bullpen, and they've already got...
Now Barnes grounds it foul up the third baseline, and it's 0-1.
And it's Josh Hader, the lefty.
Wasting no time.
Well, the Dodgers going, basically, they can talk about it being depth. It's a platoon scenario that they've been going. And tonight they go basically to the left-handed platoon.
So they still have Dozier, Kike Hernandez, Freese, and Kemp, right-handed hitters on the bench, as well as switch-hitting Yasmani Grandal. 0-1. Barnes swings and misses, and it's no balls and 2 strikes.
Charlie, that was a huge at-bat for Taylor to not advance the runner, because behind Barnes you've got Buehler, the pitcher spot, which magnifies the importance of patience, and especially with nobody out, being very selective on that first pitch.
And try to hit the ball to the right side to advance the runner. Instead, it was a routine ground ball to short. No balls and 2 strikes to Austin Barnes. Chacin set. Here's the pitch. He pops it up into short center field. Lorenzo Cain is there to make the catch for the second out of the second.
The outfield was playing the opposite way, and Cain in center. He was way over in the right center field. About the most shallow I've seen a center fielder all year long, with the exception of if the winning run is at third base and you have to play in shallow enough where you can catch a line drive and still throw the runner out at home plate.
By the way, the home run for Bellinger was just the second home run the Dodgers have hit in their last 43 innings. 2 out, Buehler. He's been up twice in the championship series and has struck out both times. Chacin steps off the rubber, fakes a throw to second, and Puig hastens back.
Buehler occasionally makes contact. 43 at-bats, struck out 21 times, had 7 hits.
As he takes a breaking ball. Low and inside, 1 ball and no strikes. In game 163, when Buehler started for the Dodgers, had a base hit and knocked in a run against Colorado. The 1-0, he pops it up. Right side, Aguilar gets out of the way of Travis Shaw, who makes the catch, and that will end the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, a Bellinger home run. We go to the bottom of the second. Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Brewers 1.
AM 570, LA Sports.
An iHeart radio station.
You've been called to the CEO's office. You've been busting your hump all year. You walk in and sit down. He greets you with a smile and a handshake, and you think to yourself, I deserve this. Your boss slides a piece of paper across the table. This is the day you've been looking forward to, because deep down inside, you know there's never been a better time to test drive the 2019 GLA at your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer. That's right, the versatile SUV with bold style and Mercedes-Benz capability, all at a surprising price. See your Southern California Mercedes-Benz dealer and lease the 2019 GLA 250 for $379 a month for 36 months with $3,727 due at signing. Test drive one today. Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing.
Monthly lease payment is available only to qualified customers exclusively through Mercedes-Benz Financial Services at participating dealers through October 31st, 2018. Call 1-800-367-6372 for details about costs and terms.
Hey Dodger fans, Oral Hershiser here. I know a little something about high performance. That's why when it's time for a new water heater, you need to think about Takagi tankless water heaters. A high-performing and high-efficiency water heater from Takagi will provide you with years of continuous hot water and energy savings. Call your local contractor and ask for Takagi or visit Takagi.com to learn more.
You're listening to the exclusive home of Dodgers baseball.
Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
Well, the 2 teams that hit the most home runs in the National League this year, flexing their muscles in Game 7. Christian Yelich, a solo blast at the bottom of the first, and the 2-run shot by Bellinger in the top of the second. During the regular season, Dodgers 235 home runs, and the Brewers hit 218. Toyota's Spread the Word sales events going on right now. Check out great deals like special leases and huge factory cashback offers on a reliable new Toyota. See all offers at buyatoyota.com. They make it easy.
A chance now for Walker Buehler. The odometer was zeroed. 0 plus a run. So he gave up the home run. Second batter he faced in the first inning, Yelich. But Bellinger gives the Dodgers a 2-1 lead. And now for Buehler, start fresh. And you start with a 1-run lead.
And facing Jesus Aguilar, who hit 35 home runs during the regular season. After Aguilar, it'll be Moustakas and Eric Kratz in the bottom half of the second. Dodgers 2 and the Brewers 1. Buehler into the wine. Aguilar taking high and inside. 1 ball and no strikes.
The Dodgers have had success against Aguilar and keeping the ball away from him.
35 home runs, 108 runs batted in during the regular season. Aguilar taking high. It's 2-0.
Aguilar 7 for 22 in this series with a home run, but the balls that have hurt him, exception of 1 ball was out away from him, he hit down the left or the right field line. It's been middle of the plate in. It's been problems.
The 2-0. He swings and misses. And it's 2-1. A fastball at 97. A home run, 4 RBIs, and 3 doubles against the Dodgers in the LCS. The 2-1. Swings and fouls it to the right. And it's 2-2. Jesus Aguilar is a Johnny-come-lately. An all-star this year, first time, 35 home runs. Hit 16 home runs last year with the Brewers, and in parts of 3 seasons with the Indians, he didn't hit any. Here's the 2-2. Aguilar tried to check his swing and did, according to first base umpire Alan Porter. The count is full 3-2. Aguilar at 6'4", 295. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Buehler into the wine. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Fastball upstairs at 97. 3rd strikeout for Buehler. First out of the 2nd inning.
Well, that would have been ball 4 plus ball 1 in his next at bat. That's how high that pitch was.
That fastball was over the top of his shoulders. Talk about neck high. Moustakas stepping in, facing a shift on the right side. Taylor in short right field. As Moustakas takes high and away, 1 ball, no strikes. He's been quiet in the LCS to this point. 3 for 25. The 1-0. It's high. 2 balls and no strikes. The Moose. Southern California product. The 2-0. He swings and misses. 2 balls and 1 strike. Went to Chatsworth High School. Already loosening up in the Dodger bullpen is Clayton Kershaw. Doesn't have the warm-up jacket yet. There's a line drive, base hit into right field. Moustakas going to take the turn and wisely retreat. A perfect one-hop throw from Puig in the corner. So Kershaw's loosening up his legs. Josh Hader is loosening up his arm in the Milwaukee bullpen. Well, this game's going to be a little different than most games we have seen.
It's going to be very different. The Dodgers in the 3rd inning. Difficult to look forward, and so much action could happen here, but they have back-to-back lefties in Peterson and Muncy to lead it off.
Eric Kratz stepping in, 2 for 13 in the league championship series. He swings and misses, and it's 0-1 late on a 99-mile-an-hour fastball dipping down and away. Roberts made no bones about the fact that Kershaw would see action tonight. And it appears it's going to be sooner rather than later. Orlando Arcia on deck, and a fly ball to left field. Heading on back and on the warning track is Jock Peterson. Makes the catch. 2nd out of the 2nd. Kratz just got under it.
Boy, he did. He just did miss a 98-mile-an-hour fastball.
2 out, and Orlando Arcia coming up.
You know, already this is every at-bat is a big one. deciding who's going to go and face the Red Sox in the World Series. That series beginning in Boston on Tuesday. But if you get Arcia here, then Chacin's spot is due up. If they do go to the bullpen, I mean, the Hader would at least have to lead off the third inning for the Brewers.
Now Arcia takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
Is that a big deal? Well, it's one less out, theoretically, that you would have to work very hard in order to get.
Jonathan Scope is in the on-deck circle. Talk about hand-to-hand combat tonight. Arcia takes a ball in the dirt that's blocked by Austin Barnes.
Yes, that's why I think this matchup right here, this at bat is huge. This out could be very big.
Arcia hit 3 home runs all regular season, has hit 3 in the postseason, and 2 of the 3 against the Dodgers. 1 ball, 1 strike. He swings and fouls it off to the right, and it's 1-2. And this time of year, I keep going back to what Don Zimmer used to tell Joe Torre. Zimmer, his bench coach. You win 1 inning at a time.
Every inning's a contest.
And especially in the style of game in 2018. Matchup after matchup. The 1-2. Arcia pokes it foul to the right and out of play. So here are the Brewers in the second inning. And they've got a pinch hitter, Scope, in the on-deck circle to bat for the starter. One ball and 2 strikes to Orlando Arcia. The pitch is high and inside, 2-2. Let's not forget, Game 1, Gio Gonzalez pitched 2 innings, and he was done. Postseason baseball in 2018. Talk about a new look. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. The pitch, Arcia takes low and outside. It's 3-2. Moustakas, not a lot of speed at first base. He'll be off and running with a full count. Buehler, his 33rd pitch, set at the belt, throw to first. Moustakas back standing up. Somebody asked Alex Cora the other day, what are you looking forward to in the Dodger-Brewer game tonight? So about 27 innings. On 3-2, Arcia grounds it into left field for a base hit. Moustakas will hold at second. So a 2-out single. Moustakas at second, Arcia is at first, and Jonathan Scope is coming up to pinch hit for Jhoulys Chacin. Rick Honeycutt is going to go out and have a chat with Buehler and the entire infield. Scope from Curacao, as is Kenley Jansen. Scope was a teammate of Machado's in Baltimore. As the conference goes on with Honeycutt, Buehler, Barnes in the infield. Well, plate umpire Greg Gibson says, "Come on, fellas, break it up." Chacin goes 2 innings. 1 walk, no strikeouts. 2 runs, 3 hits, 36 pitches, 22 for strikes, and the home run he surrendered to Cody Bellinger. So here is Scope, who's really been a non-factor in the LCS. 0 for 5. Right-handed hitter. 2 on, 2 out. 2-1 Dodgers, bottom of the second. The pitch is a call strike at 98 at the knees, and it's 0-1.
The Scope was red hot in July, hit 360. Then in August, 205. September, just 213.
Pinch hitting for Chacin. Moustakas at second. Arcia's at first, and Scope fouls it into the dirt. It is no balls and 2 strikes. No balls and 2 strikes, first and second, 2 out. And the count 0-2 to Jonathan Scope. S-C-H-O-O-P, Scope. 0-2, Buehler delivers, high and inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. What's great about a Game 7, every pitch is bigger than the last. And we're just in the bottom of the second. One and 2. Here's the pitch. High. It's 2-2.
Buehler tries to overthrow the ball. He has a tendency to be high and out of the strike zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. 2-1 Dodgers, bottom of the second. Scope grounds it slowly to third. Turner's got it, throws to first, and the inning is over. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. And after 2, in Game 7 of the National League Championship Series, with Hader coming in, it's the Dodgers 2 and the Brewers 1.
AM 570.
LA Sports.
I want you to grow. I want you to be better.
NBA basketball is back in Los Angeles.
Boban, deep inside. Counted on a foul!
From the Lakers to the Clippers.
I love LeBron. He's a great player.
Best guy ever.
LA's best NBA coverage is right here.
When all else fails, just throw it down low to Boban.
The home of the Clippers.
We're all going to rally around LeBron and support him just the same.
AM 570 LA Sports.
And that's just it.
AM 570 LA Sports.
This is your home for the Clippers.
Bring 100 years of truck heritage along for the ride with your brand new Chevrolet Centennial Edition Silverado 1500 or Colorado. I'm driving the Centennial Edition Chevrolet Silverado right now, and man, is it beautiful. Heritage bow ties, badging, Z71 off-road capability. We're talking about a beautiful truck. For 100 years, Chevy has been part of the American dream. Help celebrate with this beautiful Centennial Edition Chevy Silverado or Colorado. Chevrolet and your Chevy dealers. 100 years of greatness in America.
At City of Hope, we don't believe the future can wait for the future. For over a century, we've been advancing science that saves lives. From 4 of the world's top cancer-fighting drugs to the development of synthetic human insulin. We are maximizing the potential of immunotherapy and making precision medicine a reality. It's not enough to promise future cures for cancer. We must find them sooner. We are the miracle of science with soul. Find out more at cityofhope.org.
Petros and Money.
Petros Papadakis.
Mad Money Smith.
Weekday afternoons, 2 to 6.
Weekdays a las 2 de la tarde.
AM 570 LA Sports.
We're 2 innings in and the wheels already in motion. Josh Hader is on in relief of Jhoulys Chacin, the 24-year-old left-hander from Maryland. So that's one move. Not to be outdone with Hader in. Kike Hernandez coming up to pinch hit for Jock Peterson. Now, Hader's numbers this year. Regular season, postseason combined, 81 and a third innings. 81 in the third inning. 143 strikeouts, 30 walks. Why is Peterson out of the game? Because left-handed batters hit .090 against Hader this year, and he's given up just one home run against lefties. Overall, hitters are hitting 132 against him, and so he's not a guy who's just a pitch an inning. He can go 3, maybe 4. Of course, this is Game 7. All bets are off. So Kike Hernandez, 256 this year with 21 home runs, pinch hitting for Peterson, and he takes a strike. It's 0-1.
Hader is well rested. He's made, before that pitch to Kike Hernandez, made just 28 pitches over the last 7 days.
So Kike hitting for Peterson, and he swings and fouls it back. No balls and 2 strikes. Oh, what are batters hitting against Hader with an 0-2 count? 044, 2 for 45.
Fastball almost 80% of the time. Slider. Fastball peaks out at 99.
Throws with a somewhat awkward delivery. Then you throw in that velocity, the 0-2, a swing and a foul back at 97. Pitching change brought to you by In-N-Out Burger. No freezers, no microwaves, no heat lamps ever. That In-N-Out Burger, always fresh, is the only way. Come taste the In-N-Out difference.
Well, the hitters have a hard time seeing the release point from Hader. The reason is he throws across his body. The stride that he makes would be behind a left-handed batter.
No balls and 2 strikes. Kike Hernandez strikes out swinging. 97 upstairs. First out of the third.
That's the ball that got him into trouble last night. Top of the third inning, by the way, brought to you by AT&T. AT&T is proud to be the official wireless partner of Dodgers Radio. AT&T, more for your true blue thing. That's our thing.
So 1 gone. Muncy coming up. Against left-handers. They hit just 132 against Hader. So Muncy's got a tall task as he steps in. Hader delivers a strike. A slider at 84, and it's 0-1. So 2 pinch hitters have already been employed in the game, and we're just in the top of the third as Hader delivers a strike to Muncy. It's 0-2. This year, everybody with 2 strikes against Hader, they're all hitting .056. And talk about being well rested. He hasn't pitched in a week. The 0-2. Low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So it hasn't taken long for these 2 chess masters, Dave Roberts and Craig Counsell, to start moving the pieces around, and Muncy swings and misses down on strikes, and there's 2 out. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Dodgers Radio Network.
AM 570 KLAC, 98.7 KYSR, HD2.
Los Angeles. Available anywhere using the iHeartRadio app.
Charlie Steiner, Rick Monday, Dwayne McDonald from Miller Park in Milwaukee. 39 degrees outside, but red-hot action inside. Top half of the third. Dodgers 2, Brewers 1. Justin Turner bounced into a double play in his first at-bat. Hader delivers, and Turner takes low and inside. 1 ball, no strikes. We're just in the third inning. And the 1-0 to Turner. Taking low 2-0. The anxiety inside this park is palpable. Not only the 43,000 fans, but the players leaning over their dugout railings. 2-0 to Turner. Well hit to left. Going back is Braun, and he is going to make the catch. A step on the warning track at a 1-2-3 inning for Hader. Line drive shot off the bat of Turner. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left after 2.5 innings of play in Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Brewers 1.
AM 570.
LA Sports.
It is the voice of LA, your partner Big Boy, and I'm here with the accident attorneys of Los Angeles, Larry H. Parker and Ron.
Hey, Big Boy.
What does it really mean when you say we'll fight for you?
It means we've been fighting for our clients for over 40 years and have recovered over $2 billion.
Ron, over $2 billion?
That's right, Big Boy, and we have a 95% success rate.
So let me ask you, gentlemen, can someone here give me like $1 million?
We'll fight for you, Big Boy.
You heard it here first. Larry H. Parker, the #1 accident attorneys in SoCal. Can we say it together?
Sure we can.
We'll fight for you.
Dodgers fans, the autumn racing season continues at Santa Anita Park with live thoroughbred action every Thursday through Sunday. Check out SantaAnita.com to get your tickets for the Pumpkin Patch and Fall Fun Fest or the Hot Wings and Craft Beer Festival. The great race place is better than ever.
If you live here or are just visiting, your next destination list needs to include OUE Skyspace LA. Breathtaking 360-degree views of LA's iconic landmarks from California's tallest open-air observation deck are yours day and night at OUE Skyspace LA. Bring out-of-town guests and family for cocktails, craft beers, and slide down the thrilling all-glass suspended sky slide. Right now, get buy one, get one free general admission tickets at the box office. Go to OUESkyspace.com for details.
Audiences have spoken. Venom has smashed box office records and is now the #1 movie in the world. Don't miss what's being called the most original comic book movie of the decade. In theaters now.
You're listening to the exclusive home of Dodgers baseball.
Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
Changes for the Dodgers as we go to the bottom half of the third inning. Top of the order for the Brewers, Kane, Yelich, and Braun. Kike Hernandez, who pinch hit for Jock Peterson, comes into the game. He'll play at second base. And Chris Taylor, who started at second, moves out to left field. Kane took a called third strike in his first at-bat. Dodgers 2 runs and 3 hits. The Brewers 1 run, 3 hits. First pitch in the third. Kane takes high and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Kane at .308 this year with 10 home runs. Right-handed hitter. Buehler into the wind. He misses low. 2-0. Every half inning, every out, every pitch. Here's the 2-0. Kane takes a strike. It's 2-1. Kershaw has the warm-up jacket on out in the bullpen. He's stretching out. Hasn't taken it off yet. The 2-1 is a ground ball into right field for a base hit. Lorenzo Cain with a leadoff single to right in the bottom of the third.
Hernandez broke the other way. The ball was hit to the first base side where Hernandez was playing, and yet he broke towards second base.
So Cain, who was 4th in the league with 30 stolen bases during the year, is aboard. Tying run, and here comes Yelich, who hit a 392-foot home run over the wall in right center into the Dodger bullpen in the first inning. Buehler delivers. Yelich grounds it slowly to short. Machado has it, steps on the bag, fires to first at a double play. So quickly, 2 out.
Dodgers got a little help that bounced. The second hop hit the backside, the downslope of the mound. It equaled out the bounces. Then it was kind of a roller to Machado, who was one long stride away from the second base bag, and neatly done, 6 unassisted to 3.
2 out.
Charlie, going back to the ball that Hernandez broke up the middle, it may have been a situation where Kinky was going off of the sign and the direction of, at least the indication of where they wanted the pitch. That's a case of not pitching to your defense.
He zigged, pitch zagged, and all of that forgotten on the Yelich double play. Now 2 out, and Ryan Braun coming up. He bounced to third in his first at-bat. Dodgers 2-1. 2 out of the bottom half of the third, and Braun takes a strike. And it's 0-1. Braun is 7 for 26 in the championship series. 254 during the regular year with 20 home runs, and he knocked in 64. Buehler delivers, and Braun fouls it back. A 99-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's 0-2. Shaw on deck. The Dodgers leading it 2-1. On 0-2, Braun takes Hyatt inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The winner of this game gets an all-expenses-paid trip to Boston. Game 1 of the World Series on Tuesday. And the Dodgers sure would like to be there. The 1-2 is low and outside. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ryan Braun, of course, a Southern California product out of Granada Hills. Alex Wood is now going to work in the Dodger bullpen. The 2-2 to Braun. He swings and misses. Down on strikes. 4th strikeout for Walker Buehler. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left after 3 in Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Brewers 1.
AM 570.
LA Sports. Fly Emirates and experience economy that feels like an upgrade. Savor multi-course meals with complimentary beer, wine, and spirits. Enjoy up to 3,000 channels, including live sports. Relax in spacious seats and stay connected with free Wi-Fi. Onboard Emirates, children also get the all-star treatment, thanks to special meals, toys, and over 90 kids channels. So don't just upgrade your seat, Dodgers fans. Upgrade your airline and fly Emirates. Visit emirates.com/US to book today.
Arco's Hannah, the dashboard hula girl here out in the woods sharing spooky stories. Like the time the campers forgot to fill up with top-tier gas from Arco and created the sludge monster. A ferocious beast leading engines to a slow and painful demise. What was that?
Arco, quality top-tier gas for less.
Locking myself in the car now. Bye!
Savings based on independent retail price survey. See arco.com for details. Learn more at toptiergas.com.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready. Supercuts. Save time by checking in with our mobile app or at supercuts.com.
You're listening to the exclusive home of Dodgers baseball.
Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
Josh Hader, who pitched 3 innings in Game 1, as long as he's gone in any outing this year. 46 pitches. More pitches than he had thrown in any outing this year, beginning his 2nd inning of relief in Game 7. Retired the Dodgers in order in the top half of the 3rd. needing 11 pitches to do so, striking out Kike Hernandez, Max Muncy, and getting Justin Turner to fly to left. Stand by for the boos as Manny Machado is making his way into the batter's box. Right on cue. Machado saw something that he did in the first at-bat. I don't know that we've ever seen before. 3-2 pitch in his first at-bat to a guy with 37 home runs this year, a full count, and he bunted a perfect bunt down the third base line for a hit. Takes high and away, 1 ball, no strikes. Then Bellinger followed that up with a 2-run home run. Puig would double, and the Dodgers would come up with 2 runs and 3 hits, and the love fest for Machado continues. The 1-0 from Josh Hader. Here's the pitch. Lines a base hit into center field. Now Machado sprinting down first and takes a big turn. He is 2 for 2. Bellinger coming up. Here's to the close games that bring us closer. Top of the 4th, brought to you by Jim Beam, the official bourbon of the LA Dodgers. Bellinger, who hit .260 during the regular season with 25 home runs and 76 runs batted in. Hit the 2-run home run that traveled 425 feet into the second deck in right center. Now Hader delivers a swing, and foul tip got a piece of Eric Kratz, and it snowballs in a strike.
There was a survey taken, and talking about the importance of Hader to the Brewers, a survey taken by Baseball America's best tools at different positions. And when it came to relievers, managers, scouts, and executives in MLB voted Hader as the best reliever in the National League.
Certainly hard to argue with the numbers that he has posted. And a slow roller to second base. Shaw flips to second. They get the force out there. Hit too slowly to get Bellinger. And as Machado returns to the third base dugout, Kumbaya they're singing, give or take.
Well, they changed the words.
It's amazing how you can, in 2 words, it's all encapsulated. Yasiel Puig double to right in his first at-bat. So Bellinger more than capable of stealing a base. As Hader delivers a ball 1-0. Bellinger stole 14 out of 15 this year. Dodgers are leading it 2-1, 1 out, 1 on, top of the 4th. Hader set, Bellinger leads. Here's the pitch. Grounded into the dirt. And it's 1-1 to Yasiel Puig.
Well, there are only 3 attempted stolen bases off of Hader this year. 2 of them, however, were successful. But he really turns his body. If you're the first base runner, you get that body, and it looks like he is going to throw over there every time he comes out of the stretch position.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Puig with 23 home runs during the season. Hader delivers. Grounded to third. Moustakas to second. Out at second, on to first, double play, 5-4-3. Moustakas to Shaw to Aguilar. Puig bounces into the double play, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left after 3.5. In Game 7 of the National League Championship Series, it's the Dodgers 2 and the Brewers 1.
AM 570.
LA Sports.
Everybody knows we roll with Sunlux, and playoff fever time is here. The Dodgers are flying high, and so are your energy costs. You got to stop those costs. It is time for you to go solar. You got to do it with Sunlux.
Buy or lease, you can get 0% down options to make it easy. Take advantage now of federal tax credits before they run out. Increase your home's resale value and start saving money from day one. Dial pound 250 on your cell and say Sunlux and get the best 25-year warranty in the industry. For all your solar and roofing needs, dial pound 250, say Sunlux, or check out sunlux.com.
What does a free checking account at SCE Credit Union cost? Nothing. When SCE Credit Union says free, they mean totally free. No minimum to open, no monthly fee, no direct deposit required. Visit scefcu.org, federally insured by NCUA.
Hey fans, Nomar here. You know, protecting your home and family is no game. So do what I did. Go with Bay Alarm, the local security experts. And be safe at home.
Bay Alarm. What have you got to lose? ACO 28, CCL 880138.
Dodger fans, what's the best way to cruise the California coast? In a brand new supercharged Chevy Corvette Z06 from San Manuel Casino. San Manuel is giving away 4 Chevy Corvette Z06s in the month of October. One every Thursday this month. Just use your Club Serrano card and one of the over 4,800 slot machines or at your favorite table games for your chance to win one of these hotter-than-hot sports cars. San Manuel Casino is all thrill. Details at sanmanuel.com. Must be 21. Please gamble responsibly.
You're listening to the exclusive home of Dodgers baseball.
Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
Walker Buehler threw 3 innings. 1 run, 4 hits, 4 strikeouts, no walks. And just 48 pitches. He'll be facing Travis Shaw, Jesus Aguilar, and Mike Moustakas in the bottom half of the 4th inning.
Well, this game is going to have more twists and turns in Lombard Street up in San Francisco, with pinch hitters and relief pitchers.
In the first 3 innings, we've already seen 2 pinch hitters, 1 defensive alteration, and 1 relief pitcher. And the game is 2-1. The left-handed hitting Shaw stepping in. He struck out swinging in his first at-bat. Puig is very deep in right. Bellinger deep and shaded a step or 2 toward left. And Chris Taylor pretty much straight away in left field. First pitch at the bottom of the 4th from Walker Buehler to Travis Shaw. He swings and misses. And it's 0-1. Fastball at 96. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes.
Boy, good curveball right there. So you follow up the 96 with a heater to a good curveball, and the Moustakas down 0-2.
So Buehler on top of his game. The 0-2 to Shaw, and he drills one to right. Puig going back. He leaps, can't get it. It's over his head. It bounces off the wall, and Shaw will go to second base.
Two good pitches, and then another one in the big part of the plate. And Moustakas, if he hits it higher, it's over the fence and not off the wall.
So the leadoff double for Travis Shaw. Aguilar coming up, Moustakas to follow, tying run in scoring position. Nobody out. Dodgers 2 runs and 4 hits. The Dodgers 1 run and 5. Aguilar takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Puig went back as fast as he could, jumped as high as he could, and couldn't make the play. So Shaw's at second base. Aguilar struck out in his first at-bat. As he takes low and is blocked by Austin Barnes, it's 1-1. Again, two evenly matched teams. Happened all year. Dodgers won 4 out of 7 during the regular season. They were 2-2 at Dodger Stadium, 2-1 here. Each team needed a 163rd game to win their respective divisions. And here we are, 3 games apiece. Game 7 of the championship series. Aguilar swings and misses. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Now, they have velocity 98, but if you're going to diagram where the middle of the plate is and where the middle of the strike zone is, that was right in the heart.
Moustakas on deck. Shaw about average speed at second base and a short lead. The 1-2. Aguilar strikes out swinging on a slider. That's a 5th strikeout for Buehler, and the second time Aguilar is down on strikes.
And the second time that Aguilar has been offering it a ball, strikes out on what was not a strike.
1 out, 1 on, and unable to advance the runner. Moustakas coming up. The Moose single to right in his first at-bat. They play the shift, and Hernandez is about 20 steps on the outfield grass, and a ground ball slowly hit up the first baseline. Foul. It's 0-1. Miller Park built in 2001. Thankfully, there's a roof. It's 39 degrees outside, or at least it was at game time. The action inside is hot. The 0-1, Moustakas swings and fouls it back. It's no balls and 2 strikes.
Counsell calling his bullpen on the phone.
Haters due up 3 batters from now. The 0-2, Moustakas lifts one into short left. In comes Taylor, and he'll make the catch. Moustakas flies to left. There's 2 out. Eric Kratz coming up. Kratz flied to deep left field in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Kratz, 98-mile-an-hour fastball to him in that second inning, and he just did miss it. He got under it just a tad.
You can't help but root at least a little bit for Eric Kratz. He's 38. In his postseason debut, a vagabond career that began in Medicine Hat. Kratz 2 for 14 in the postseason. And he checks his swing. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. Looked like he nearly got hit by the pitch.
Mentioned last night that Eric Kratz, before he landed here in Milwaukee, played in 22 different cities as a home team. Not just traveling around and playing in those cities, as the home team. 22 different cities.
Eric Kratz, Rush chairman. Damn glad to meet you. The 1-0 is a strike. 1-1 to Kratz.
There's a fan club. Some guys that I think he grew up with. They're down the right field line, and they huddled together before Kratz went out on the field and loosened up about 10 minutes before the game.
1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Now the pitch. He swings and fouls it off to the right. It's 1-2 with 2 out.
For Kratz, as long as it's taken him to get to the big leagues, it has been rather impressive how quick he is with his hands in this series. He's hit a couple of balls that have been elevated and pretty good bat speed. He
had a bunch of fans meet with him yesterday, all wearing different jerseys of the various ports of call for Eric Kratz over the course of his career. Looked like a memorabilia shop with arms and legs. The 1-2. Low and outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 out. We're in the bottom half of the 4th. The Dodgers 2-1. A 2-run home run for Bellinger in the 2nd, countering Yelich's solo home run in the 1st. Shaw still at second base following his leadoff double here in the 4th. 63rd pitch from Walker Buehler. Here it comes. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Fastball upstairs at 98. 6th strikeout of the game for Walker Buehler. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left, will go to the 5th. In Game 7 of the National League Championship Series, it's the Dodgers 2 and the Brewers nothing.
AM 570. LA Sports. The 5th inning is brought to you by San Manuel. You know you've arrived when you're at San Manuel. This is where you turn the tables in your favor. This is where you try your luck at thousands of slot machines. This is San Manuel Casino. All thrill.
Mark Christopher Auto Center is celebrating the Dodgers winning the West again. Check out these postseason offers. Get the all-new 2019 Chevy Traverse starting at $28,995, over $60 in stock. Or get $14,000 off the 2018 Silverado Crew Cab, $40 at this price. How about a 2018 Buick Encore 24-month lease for only $149 down and $149 per month for current lessees. Plus more offers you don't want to miss out on. Get all the details at markchristopher.com.
Hi, I'm Tommy Lasorda. Get down to Mark Christopher today. Maybe I'll see you there.
This season, the Dodgers have hit more than 200 home runs, and after every trip around the diamond, fans have been invited to visit Daniel's Jewelers to receive a $50 Daniel's Jewelers gift card. For a limited time, you can come by and get your very own $50 gift card as the boys of summer turn to fall. Just come into any Daniel's Jewelers and mention LA Baseball today.
Daniel's makes your diamond dreams come true.
Daniel's Jewelers, making diamond dreams come true since 1948.
In-N-Out wants you to know there's no room for compromise when you're making a quality shake. That's why In-N-Out uses real ice cream to make a shake that's refreshingly rich and deliciously smooth. Pure and simple. That's dedication to quality you can taste. In-N-Out.
You're listening to the exclusive home of Dodgers baseball.
Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
After 4 innings of play in the 7th game of the National League Championship Series, Dodgers 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors. The Brewers 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors. Josh Hader beginning his 3rd inning of relief. For the first 2 innings, he's thrown a total of 18 pitches. Struck out 2. It'll be Taylor, Barnes, Buehler due to hit. And the Dodger bullpen remains quiet. Subject to change without warning. Chevy Silverado, strong, capable, and built to stand the test of time. The most dependable, longest-lasting full-size pickup on the road. Find new roads at your local SoCal Chevy dealer. Taylor bounced to short in his first at-bat. Takes high and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Austin Barnes on deck. The 1-0 is fouled back. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Opponents this year hit 132 against Josh Hader. One ball, 1 strike. The lefty from Maryland delivers. And Taylor takes low and inside. It's 2-1. Hader, in 81 in the 3rd inning, struck out 143, averaging almost 16 strikeouts for every 9 innings. 2-1. Taylor awaits. Here's the pitch. It's inside. 3-1. Austin Barnes on deck. Taylor taps the plate once with his bat. Takes a phantom swing. The 3-1 from Hader is low, ball 4. A leadoff walk to Chris Taylor here in the 5th.
Hey, friends, if you haven't purchased your season tickets for next year, there's still time to guarantee your seats for great promotional nights and matchups next season. Purchase now, and you'd also receive rights to buy potential World Series games at home. For more information, visit Dodgers.com/season tickets.
Austin Barnes coming up. Buehler in the on-deck circle. He will bat for himself. Hader delivers, and Barnes takes inside and low. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, Krantz wants to go out because Hader now is missing inside. Spot also with Aguilar holding Taylor over at first base. The second baseman, Shaw, is playing to pull, around to pull, so there's a big gap on that right side of the infield.
Jeremy Jeffress going to work now in the Milwaukee bullpen.
And Dave Roberts just came out of the Dodger third base dugout to talk to Buehler in the on-deck circle. I mean, it's like a 3-ring circus. You don't know which act to look at right now.
The jugglers and the clowns doing tricks for you. Barnes flied to center in his first at-bat. 1 ball, no strikes. Hader set at the belt. Now the pitch. A strike. At 95, 1-1. Hader 25 pitches into the journey. Where he stops, no one knows. 1-1. Taylor, good speed. A short lead at first. Hader delivers. Barnes takes a strike. And it's 1-2.
Barnes immediately turned, looked behind him to see the Dodger dugout. A base signal to him that the ball was down too low. Evidently, that's where he thought it was.
Barnes 205 during the regular season. And 2 for 15 in the championship series. 1-2. Taylor leads from first. Buehler on deck. Throw to first base. Taylor back with a head-first slide.
Well, Krantz that time was not even really down into the crouch. He was wanting the ball exceptionally high. In fact, his target was high and even above the strike zone.
Dodgers 2 runs and 4 hits. The Brewers 1 run, 5 hits. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Taylor at first base following the leadoff walk of the pitch to Barnes. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Third strikeout for Hader. First out of the 5th. And Buehler coming up. Buehler popped to second in his first at-bat. Dodgers a 2-1 lead.
Bunt the ball, bunt it down the first base line. Make Aguilera the first baseman fielder.
And a bunt up the first base line. It's a good one. Krantz picks it up, throws to first. It was just hugging the line about a third of the way down. Krantz quickly out from behind the plate, throws out Buehler. Taylor goes to second, 2 gone.
You know, just a thought, too. With Aguilar playing at first base, he's not the speediest. We might even see a situation that proves that unless he's in tightly, even with runners at first and second as the game unfolds later on, do you want to bunt the ball maybe to Aguilar, who is not really that mobile of a first baseman?
2 out, Taylor at second base. Kike Hernandez coming up. He pinch hit for Jock Peterson back in the third inning when Hader arrived on the scene. Now Kratz is going to go out and talk to the young lefty. Something else to keep in mind, Hader is due to bat second when we get to the bottom of the fifth. And Jeffress is warming up like he means it. So Kike Hernandez had a career year hitting .256 with 21 home runs.
Swing's gotten a little bit long the last few games. A little shorter, a little quicker to the ball.
Along with Kike's 21 home runs, he knocked in 52. 2 out. Taylor leads from second. Hader delivers. A strike, and it's 0-1. So the leadoff walk. Taylor at second base with 2 out. Bill James calculated that a leadoff walk turns into a run about 38% of the time. No balls, 1 strike. Hernandez swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Fastball at 96. They're up and standing and waving the towels. They're lovers of haters. His 31st pitch, 0-2 to Kike Hernandez. And here it comes. Swung on and missed, strike 3. That ends the inning. No runs, no hits, a walk and a man left. Halfway through Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. 4.5 innings in the books. Dodgers 2 and the Brewers 1.
Friends, to be considered the greatest of all time, it's not about reaching the pinnacle of greatness once. It's about an unrelenting drive for achieving sustained excellence over time. My friends at Mercedes-Benz are among the greatest of all time in the world of automotive. In their more than 130-year history, they've paved the way through innovation. At Mercedes-Benz, it's not about doing one thing well. It's about doing everything well. Because in the end, everything matters. Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing.
Long way back at the wall. It is gone. Max Muncy has tied it.
If you haven't purchased your 2019 season tickets yet,
What are you doing?
there's still time to guarantee your seats for great promotional nights and exciting matchups next season.
Puig arrives at third base. At first slide, he takes off his hat and he bows to the crowd.
For more information, visit Dodgers.com/season tickets.
Coors Light, established in 1978 and born in the Rockies, where the only thing more refreshing than your current adventure is what's next. It's why Coors Light is lagered cold for a lighter, crisper taste, filtered cold to ensure brilliance, clarity, and brightness, and packaged cold for peak refreshment. Because those who thirst for more deserve nothing less than the world's most refreshing beer. Coors Light. 2018 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
This is LA Dodgers baseball.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Los Angeles Dodgers and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Orlando Arcia will be leading off against Walker Buehler. After 4.5 innings of play, Dodgers 2 runs and 4 hits. The Brewers 1 run and 5. Christian Yelich a solo home run in the first, a 2-run shot for Bellinger in the second. And that's the scoring. Josh Hader, in 3 innings of relief, has struck out 4, given up a hit, and walked a batter. Due to hit second here in the bottom of the 5th, and he is in the on-deck circle. Orlando Arcia to lead it off. He singled to left in his first at-bat. Julio Urias is now beginning to warm up in the Dodger bullpen. Arcia, first pitch. Lays off a slider down and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Arcia takes low and away, 2-0.
And the left-hander Xavier Cedeno begins to throw for the Brewers.
And he was an addition only to the Championship Series roster. And a ground ball slowly hit to third. Easy hop for Turner. Throws to first. Arcia is retired. And that is the first out. Now Hader going back to the dugout. And Domingo Santana, who's been an unbelievable pinch hitter in this postseason, hitting only .500, is batting for Hader.
He's done some damage with balls in the middle of the plate and balls out away from him in this series. Rick Honeycutt wants to trot out to Buehler and just go over. This is a refreshment. You know, they go over all the different hitters, but just refreshment again. They said, hey, look, here's what we're going to do with this guy. And talk from a positive sense instead of say, hey, don't throw him this, don't throw him that. Say, hey, we're going to attack this guy here. We've had success with him.
Santana was a September 1st call-up, and he has been red hot.
Charlie, let me ask you, so we're not managing the Milwaukee Brewers or the Los Angeles Dodgers. But Hader, having thrown just 28 pitches in the last 7 days, for him to come in and, yes, he went to 3 innings, but they were not really stressful 3 innings.
Only 31 pitches in those 3 innings, and here's Santana, Milwaukee's best pinch hitter. Swings and misses 0-1, so they take Hader out of the game. Dodgers say thank you very much to that, and Counsell is already using his biggest bullet off the bench in but the 5th inning.
Puig standing on his heels on the warning track in right field.
No balls and a strike. Santana takes high. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Puig is playing the depth in the opposite way with Santana showing he can go that direction, but that's a depth normally reserved for 8th and 9th inning of a 1-run game. Well, this is a tight one anyway here in the 5th.
The 1-1, Santana swings and fouls it off to the right. And it's 1-2. Craig Counsell won 96 games without our help.
We offered.
And he just wouldn't listen. Good thinking. The 1-2, Santana taking high and inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ryan Madson has now joined Julio Urias in the Dodger bullpen. But he's taking 2 weapons out of his arsenal early in the game. Perhaps Counsell's thinking was if Arcia got aboard, he would have used Hader to sacrifice, that way stay in the game. 2-2 to Santana. Breaking ball, call strike 3. That is the 7th strikeout for Walker Buehler. 2 out and nobody on.
Well, I really think that the Dodgers looked at Hader as kind of a brick wall. Well, now they've gotten to the other side of that presumed brick wall. And not to take anything away from the skills of the rest of the guys in the bullpen. It's a terrific bullpen. But Hader has come and gone.
And the Dodgers say thank you very much as Lorenzo Cain steps in.
Honeycutt has been on the phone with Mark Pryor, the bullpen coach, and Pryor's going over and talking to Urias.
as Kane takes outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Why? Because Christian Yelich, left-handed hitter, on deck. Two out, nobody on. Kane drills a base hit into left field. That's going to roll to the corner, and that's likely a double. Taylor picks it up off the wall. Kane arrives at second base with a double. He's 2 for 3. 2 out. Yelich coming up. And one would now expect Dave Roberts to come out of the dugout. He's standing on the top step. And he is making his way to the mound. That'll be it for Buehler. The old-timer, 24-year-old Walker Buehler, will give way to the youngster, Julio Urias, who's 21. With 2 out and Yelich coming up. We're in Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. 2 out, tying run at second base in the bottom half of the 5th. Dodgers 2, Brewers 1. Long way back at the wall. It is gone. Max Muncy has tied it.
If you haven't purchased your 2019 season tickets yet,
What are you doing?
there's still time to guarantee your seats for great promotional nights and exciting matchups next season.
Puig arrives at third base. At first slide, he takes off his hat and he bows to the crowd.
For more information, visit Dodgers.com/season tickets.
And it is gone. Justin Turner.
Hey, it's Justin and Courtney here again.
Yep, we're back.
Talking about how we never thought our house needed redoing.
But ever since System Pavers came in and created cozy little spots and conversation areas and places to hang out,
It's like no one can get enough of this place, especially us.
everyone talks about how comfortable it is and how they love the lighting.
Even Moonshine's more popular now. Other dogs are dying to hang out over here.
And part of why we feel so good is that the whole project was totally eco-friendly because System Pavers has a free demolition offer.
Backyard's so gorgeous, your house will be jealous.
But be ready, your dog's popularity is really going to soar.
Now through October 31st, System Pavers will demolish and remove your concrete or asphalt free of charge. And for supporting their environmental efforts, they'll reward you by applying an instant cash credit towards your new paving stone driveway, patio or pool deck, barbecue island, SP turf, fire pit, or more.
Call 800-PAVE-004. That's 800-PAVE-004 or online at systempavers.com.
Contractors license 661575.
Y por último el torito, pues que vean cómo me pinto. Ay, 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 mamá, por Dios.
Y eso, compa, y eso, chero, pues, hombre. Salgas a tocar afuera del restaurante.
Walker Buehler done after 4 2/3, a run and 6 hits, struck out 7, didn't walk anybody. Urias, again, he's coming off shoulder surgery. Pitched an inning yesterday. And retired Kane, Yelich, and Braun. He'll be facing Yelich with 2 out. Yelich struck out yesterday against Urias.
Well, this is a spot, too, is that when Urias came in, they had a chance to go over how they're going to pitch to Yelich. Same thing they were talking to him in the bullpen about as well. Ryan Manson is still loosening up. So this is for Urias to face one batter. This is a spot that you need to make perfect pitches. You don't really have any room, margin for error.
And Christian Yelich, odds-on National League MVP, stepping in.
Yelich in this series has been chasing the ball up, and he's not really handled the ball away from him. He got an 0-1 pitch in the first inning right down the middle and hit it out.
36 home runs during the regular season. Tying run, Kane at second base with 2 out. Yelich takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
It looked like he was taking all the way just to get a look at Urias. The release point, velocity.
Yelich, left-handed hitter, taps the plate once with his bat. Hit .337 against left-handed pitching this year. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Fastball upstairs at 95. Urias, like Buehler, both ice water in their veins.
Yelich was under it on that swing, and he was a little late.
No balls, 2 strikes. Kane leading from second. Urias set at the belt. The 0-2. Fly ball, left center field. It's going to be a long run for Taylor, and he makes a spectacular over-the-shoulder catch on the warning track. Falling to the ground. What a play by Chris Taylor, saving a run and ending the inning.
I didn't think he had a chance in the world. He reached up as high as he could as he was really falling down. He was going to sacrifice body and all. An incredible catch in a critical spot.
That ends the 5th inning of the 7th game of the National League Championship Series. Dodgers hold on to a 2-1 lead.
AM 570.
LA Sports. Cozy up to your fall favorites at the Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf stores. Try espresso combined with exclusive pumpkin blend of cinnamon, allspices, ginger, nutmeg, and cloves. Add caramel and chocolate or cookie pieces to make it your own. Enjoy real chai, brewed fresh and infused with lemon, orange peel, ginger root, and 9 spices. Find your nearest store at coffeebean.com. Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf, born and brewed in L.A. since 1963.
Chevy Silverado, strong, capable, and built to stand the test of time. When you need to get things done, you want a Silverado, the most dependable, longest-lasting, full-size pickup on the road. Find new roads at your local SoCal Chevy dealer.
The 99 cents only stores wants you to know they're all about choices this Halloween. You could get standard stuff at other places and do the lame-o-ween. Do expensive stores and have a spend-o-ween. No! Or come to the 99 for hundreds of items. There's 6 collections like Day of the Dead and Blood Velvet, marshmallow candy that looks like brains, costumes for your dog, candy buckets with googly eyes, and brand name candy like Snickers, Reese's, M&M's, and more. There's so many choices, it's scary. Do the 99-o-ween.
The 5th inning was presented by San Manuel. You know you've arrived when you're at San Manuel. This is where you turn the tables in your favor. This is where you try your luck at thousands of slot machines. This is San Manuel Casino. All thrill. You're listening to the exclusive home of Dodgers baseball.
Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
Left-hander Xavier Cedeno now on in relief as we go to the top half of the 6th inning. There are momentum makers and momentum breakers. The catch by Chris Taylor may have supplied both, robbing Christian Yelich of extra bases with 2 out. Kane would have most certainly scored a line drive that appeared to be headed over the head of Chris Taylor. Made an over-the-shoulder catch, sliding onto the warning track to record the 3rd out of the inning. And now the Dodgers with the 2-1 lead. Suddenly that lead seems a whole lot larger after the catch made by Taylor. Xavier Cedeno now on in relief, the lefty.
Incredible athleticism and sheer determination on a just unbelievable catch
by Taylor, who began the game at second base. The 1-0 to Muncy. He grounds it into left field for a base hit. Against the shift, Muncy is aboard. And again, it's something we talked about in the 5th inning, a curious managerial move made by Craig Counsell. Now he's going to come and get Xavier Cedeno, taking Josh Hader out of the game with his best pinch hitter, Santana, who would also strike out.
Yeah, and I think, too, Charlie, on the heels there have been so much buildup, not just from the members of media covering this series. There was a lot of buildup, and not to fault Craig Counsell, but they talked about Hader as really being the pivotal guy. How was he going to be used? Was he available? Yes. How long? Well, as long as needed, but evidently tonight was only 3 innings.
And the pitching change being made. Looks like Jeremy Jeffress will be coming in. He'll be facing Turner, Machado, and Bellinger when we come back.
What up, LA? This is Kike Hernandez. So maybe you've heard, utility is kind of my thing. I'll play any position, anytime, whatever the team needs. Infield, outfield, as long as I'm on the field with my teammates fighting to bring a title back to LA. And if you bleed true blue like we do, AT&T should be your thing. Because AT&T customers can simply call Pound Blue after every game and connect to an exclusive post-game show with insider access. Insides, interviews, all blue, all for you, as long as you're with AT&T. So choose a network that gives you more for your true blue thing and gets you closer to the team than ever before. AT&T.
AT&T is proud to be the official wireless partner of Dodgers Radio. AT&T. More for your thing. That's our thing. Standard terms and conditions apply.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks. And walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready. Supercuts. Save time by checking in with our mobile app or at supercuts.com.
Now let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Dodgers Radio Network.
AM 570 KLAC, 98.7 KYSR, HD2.
Los Angeles.
Available anywhere using the iHeartRadio app.
Charlie Steiner, Rick Monday, Dwayne McDonald coming to you from Miller Park in Milwaukee. This is Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. Dodgers with a 2-1 lead. Max Muncy at first base. A leadoff single to left against the lefty Xavier Cedeno. He's out of the game. Jeffress, the hard-throwing right-hander who huffs and puffs with every pitch he throws, making his 5th appearance in the championship series. 2 runs, 7 hits in 3 1/3. Turner 0 for 2 coming up. Here's the pitch. Drills it into left field. It's going to drop in for a base hit in front of Ryan Braun. So the Dodgers in business here in the 6th inning. After that great catch by Taylor to end the 5th. Talk about momentum makers and breakers. As Machado steps into the batter's box, the Dodgers begin the 6th following the catch with back-to-back hits.
The Dodgers last night in the batting order from the number 2 hitter through the number 5 hitter. Combined, they were just 1 for 15. Well, tonight, 2 through 5 has contributed a lot. They have 5 of the 6 hits.
And Machado's got 2 of them. First and second, nobody out. Jeffress delivers. Machado fouls it back, and it's 0-1. Machado, after the 2 hits, the volume of the boos isn't quite what it was in his first 2 at-bats. Well, they're beginning to pipe it up again. But still nothing like his first 2 at-bats. Machado, 8 hits in 25 at-bats. He swings and pops this one up into short right. Yelich is there, and he'll make the catch. That's the first out of the 6th inning. Bellinger coming up. Cody Bellinger hit a 2-run home run in the 2nd inning, following Machado's inventive at-bat. Leading off the 2nd inning, Machado, he had 37 home runs during the regular season. Worked the count full to 3-2, and he laid down a perfect bunt up the third baseline for a hit. Then Bellinger hit it out. Yelich, a solo home run for the Brewers. It's 2-1. First and second, 1 out, top half of the 6th. Jeffress, the 3rd Brewer reliever. Bellinger grounds it slowly to second. Shaw flips to Arcia, on to first, too late. Bellinger runs too fast, and it was a high chopper. So Turner is erased at second base. First and third, 2 out, and Puig coming up. They boo Puig just because it's national sport. They boo Machado because they really don't like him. Puig tonight has doubled and bounced into a double play. Hit .267 during the regular season, 23 home runs, 63 runs batted in. This is a big moment of the game. First and third, 2 out, top of the 6th. Dodgers 2-1. Jeffress to Puig. He swings and misses, and it's 0-1. From the first pitch to this one, every moment has felt like the 7th game. It's been great. Muncy at third, Bellinger at first. Each team with 6 hits, the Dodgers lead 2-1. Now the pitch to Puig. Runner goes. No throw to second. So Bellinger will go. It's second and third. Stole 14 out of 15 this year. Kratz was not even thinking about throwing. Now a base hit by Puig. Got second and third, and the Dodgers could have themselves a 3-run lead. 1 ball, 1 strike. Puig drills one deep into left center field. Well hit, and that one is gone. A home run. Yasiel Puig, a 3-run shot. He hit 23 during the regular season, and this may be the biggest home run he has ever hit with the Dodgers. He has had 6 years of postseason experience. He has had 52 postseason games, more than any other player in franchise history, and that just might have been his biggest hit yet.
That ball was absolutely crushed. Kane in center field didn't really move much. He knew that the damage had been done. And for Yasiel Puig, boy, talk about igniting a fire in the Dodgers' third base dugout. Wow.
And extinguishing a fire inside Miller Park. Dodgers lead 5-1.
A rocket.
And now, Chris Taylor, who made that catch. Again, don't want to beat this poor dead horse, but you have momentum makers and momentum breakers, and that catch by Taylor to rob Yelich of extra bases to end the 5th inning and costing the Brewers a run. Since then, everything has gone right for the Dodgers.
So it just closed the door on the Brewers at that particular moment. By the way, that trip around the diamond, sponsored by Daniels Jewelers. On the home run by Yasiel Puig, and every home run, go to any one of the 100-plus Daniels Jewelers locations and receive a free $50 gift card when you mention Boys in Blue. Daniels Jewelers, they've been making diamond dreams come true since 1948.
2 balls, no strikes to Taylor. Takes inside. And it's 3-0.
So mention Boys in Blue and makes in a Yasiel Puig on top of it. And Cody Bellinger, who hit a 2-run blast in the 2nd inning.
So the Dodgers reverting to form in Game 7 with all the power. As Taylor takes a 4-pitch walk and Jeffress looks unhinged.
Well, the other part, too, Charlie, is that Bellinger, first ball swinging, hit the ground ball to second base, but it was not hit exceptionally hard. And with the speed of Bellinger, able to stay out of the double play to extend the inning and give Puig a chance to come on and bat.
This crowd of 44,097 feels like a giant funeral home. Austin Barnes coming up. Jeffress set. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses, and it's 0-1. So to this point in the game, 2 out in the 6th. Headline stories: Buehler goes 4 2/3, a run and 6 base hits. 2-run home run for Bellinger, 3-run home run for Puig, and a spectacular catch for Chris Taylor. As Barnes takes a strike, it's 0-2. Still plenty of time, of course. Ryan Madsen warm and ready in the Dodger bullpen. Brian Dozier in the on-deck circle to pinch hit. 0-2, Barnes takes call strike 3, and that ends the inning. But oh, what an inning it was for the Dodgers. Muncy a leadoff hit, Turner a hit, Machado fouled out, Bellinger a force out, Puig a 3-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th in Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. It's the Dodgers 5 and the Brewers 1.
AM 570.
570.
LA Sports.
My boy Barry at Barry's Tickets has the best. You know he does. The best selection, the best inventory. See your Clippers at Staples Center. Log on to Barry'sTickets.com. Don't miss the chance to see the action of your Clippers live. Do what I do when I need tickets. Log on to Barry'sTickets.com. That's Barry'sTickets.com, and let Barry hook you up today. From courtside, lower level, premier, any ticket you're looking for, Barry's got it. Bring the family or take a friend. Check out the Clippers at Staples Center. Go to Barry'sTickets.com and let Barry hook it up.
Toyota is one of those vehicles that you can trust.
For me, it's all about being reliable, and that's why we bought a Toyota.
And now, during Toyota's Spread the Word sales event, check out great deals like special leases and low APRs on our most popular models, like Camry, RAV4, or Tacoma. So visit your Toyota dealer today and see why so many people are spreading the word about Toyota.
The quality of the vehicle is unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
When you get a new car, you can't wait to navigate the open road. But navigating the car market can get tricky. Happily, buyatoyota.com can steer you in the right direction. You can locate a dealer, search our inventory, and find all our current offers. It's the only official site for your Southern California Toyota dealers. So when it's time for a new car, buyatoyota.com.
We make it easy on you.
Toyota, let's go places.
Patrick at 6.
It's the biggest stage.
Colin Cowherd at 9.
The best duo of all time. Weekday mornings on AM 570 LA Sports.
God's plan. God's plan. I hold back sometimes I won't.
Yasiel Puig, a 3-run home run in the top half of the 6th. The Dodgers have a 4-run lead, with the Brewers sending Ryan Braun, Travis Shaw, and Jesus Aguilar against Ryan Madsen. Here in the bottom of the 6th, brought to you by In-N-Out Burger. There's fresh and there's In-N-Out Burger fresh. Come see your made-to-order burger being freshly prepared before your eyes and taste the In-N-Out difference.
Talk about a line drive. The click of the bat when Puig hit it. And again, Lorenzo Cain in center field never really moved.
He didn't have time.
No. Well, now, and we talked so many times about, okay, the counter half inning. You score 3 in the top of the 6th. Now in the bottom of the 6th, close the door again if possible.
Ryan Madsen, who has been sensational for the Dodgers down the stretch, the veteran right-hander, delivers a call strike 0-1 to Ryan Braun. About a month ago, when the Dodgers were in St. Louis for that 4-game series, Yasiel Puig hit one line drive after another, hit a couple of home runs in a Friday night game in that 4-game series. When you thought, nobody can hit a ball harder than that. But that shot off the bat of Puig, a crackling line drive, and has given the Dodgers a 4-run lead. Ryan Braun, 1 ball, 1 strike, beginning the bottom of the 6th. Dodgers leading the Brewers 5-1 as Braun takes outside. It's 2-1.
You know, part of the situation too would when Peterson was pinch hit for in the 3rd inning. Seems early, but if you look at the outfield right now, it's probably the best defensive outfield that the Dodgers have.
Taylor in left, Bellinger in center, Puig in right as Braun takes outside. It's now 3-1.
Hernandez at second base. He gives you range of it. At shortstop, Machado, Turner over third, Muncy is at first base.
Austin Barnes behind the plate. Alex Wood going to work in the Dodger pen as Braun takes a strike. It's 3-2. Seventh game of the National League Championship Series. And Yasiel Puig, who's played in more postseason games than any other player in franchise history. Little shot into short center field, but in comes Bellinger to make the catch. First out of the sixth inning. Travis Shaw coming up. He's 1 for 2. Aguilar on deck. Matson delivers. Fly ball, left field. This will be a much easier play for Chris Taylor. Camped underneath it, makes a catch, and there's 2 out.
Postseason play. Boy, there's something to it. It's a different animal. Dodgers played 163 regular season games. That one extra game. And then it's like the tension mounts. And this is what these teams have been working for all year long.
On the 1st of October, in the 163rd game, the Dodgers beat the Rockies 5-2 to win the West. Then through Atlanta. And here in Milwaukee, Game 7 of the NLCS. No balls and a strike to Aguilar, who takes a fastball high. And it's 1-1. In the Dodger dugout, Dave Roberts, Bob Guerin counting down the outs. 10 to close out the Brewers. The 1-1. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-2.
Aguilera is fit to be tied. He does not really know where the strike zone is. He thought that was outside. He gets rung up. And Matson out in front, 1-2 now.
2 out, bottom of the 6th. Dodgers 5-1. Matson delivers. Aguilar swings and misses. And that ends the inning. Matson, a perfect 6th. We head to the 7th. Dodgers 5 runs and 7 hits. The Brewers 1 run and 6 in this, the 7th game of the National League Championship Series.
AM 570. LA Sports.
The world never stops. It's constantly changing, evolving, moving forward. And so are we. Introducing Spectrum Mobile. Built on America's largest and most reliable 4G LTE network, combined with a nationwide network of Wi-Fi hotspots, free talk and text, and all designed to save you money. The best network, the best devices, the best value. Spectrum Mobile. Visit spectrum.com today. Restrictions apply.
All right, welcome to F-150 Radio. Chad, go.
I know the F-150 kicks butt and takes names.
Like how the high-strength military-grade aluminum alloy F-150 thrashes the competition with best-in-class towing and torque?
Mm-hmm, totally saw that coming.
Chad, how do you know so much about F-150 beating the competition?
I drive the competition.
Ooh, I'm so sorry. The Ford F-150, it doesn't just raise the bar, it is the bar.
Best-in-class claims with properly configured vehicles. Classes full-size pickups under 8,500 pounds GVWR based on Ford segmentation.
Hey fans, Nomar here. When it comes to securing your home and business, Bay Alarm is the ultimate 5-tool player. Count them. Advanced technology, 24/7 professional monitoring, the most experience, the best people, and a satisfaction guarantee. That's why I chose Bay Alarm to protect my home and family. You should too. Give them a call or click today. And be safe at home.
Bay Alarm. What have you got to lose? ACO 28, CCL 880138.
Petros and Money.
Petros Papadakis.
Mad Money Smith.
Weekday afternoons, 2 to 6.
Weekdays a las 2 de la tarde.
AM 570, LA Sports.
Well, again, this is Game 7, and each inning is an entity unto itself. The Dodgers leading at 5-1, and Ryan Madsen is going to bat for himself. He retired the Brewers in order in the 6th inning, needing only 11 pitches. How many times did he bat this year? Try none. But for Dave Roberts, he wants to get another inning out of Madsen, who's been so great down the stretch. And in all the years of watching Madsen pitch, first time I think we've ever seen him hit. So we're going to find out together. He's standing way away from the plate and taking a strike 0-1.
He'd like to be standing in the room adjacent to the locker room. Well, last night we saw Jeffress bat.
The 0-1. It's low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I take it back. It was Knebel. His first at bat since high school. And one that we noticed, he borrowed a bat from Arcia, and he borrowed a helmet from Hernan Perez. Well, Madsen is wearing the helmet of Chris Taylor. We have not been able to detect which bat he stole from which player.
It's just because who stole.
But the helmet is on loan.
1-2 to Madsen. All that to get an extra inning out of that powerful right-hander's arm. The 1-2, call strike 3, and he didn't do any damage to anybody, and most importantly to himself.
Well, he'll return the batting gloves, the helmet. I don't know what the hourly rate is for a helmet, but one with an ear flap and it fits, it's at least $10 a minute.
Well, he and they and it got its money's worth.
And none of them were misused or broken.
Or just even used. All right, 1 out. Here's Kike Hernandez. Jeffress delivers a strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Dodgers leading it 5-1. 1 out, top half of the 7th inning. A night that has gone swimmingly for Dave Roberts, and a ground ball up the middle into center field. Whoa! Backhanded stab with the bare hand by Travis Shaw. Couldn't get Kike Hernandez. The fact that Shaw could get to the ball, make the barehanded play all in one motion, throw across his body, making it a close play, was quite a play.
Hey, friends, while we have a moment, you can get your on-field postseason gear at the official team stores. Right at Dodger Stadium now, you can choose from the largest selection of authentic postseason caps and T-shirts. Dodger Stadium team stores are open on game days, Monday through Sunday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m., top of the park at Dodger Stadium.
Jeffress' night is done. Craig Counsell coming in to get him. And Corey Knebel is on his way in. 1 out, 1 on, top of the 7th, Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. Dodgers leading the Brewers 5-1.
And it is gone. Justin Turner.
Hey, it's Justin and Courtney here again.
Yep, we're back.
Talking about how we never thought our house needed redoing.
But ever since System Pavers came in and created cozy little spots and conversation areas and places to hang out,
it's like no one can get enough of this place, especially us.
Everyone talks about how comfortable it is and how they love the lighting.
Even Moonshine's more popular now. Other dogs are dying to hang out over it.
And part of why we feel so good is that the whole project was totally eco-friendly because System Pavers has a free demolition offer.
Backyard so gorgeous, your house will be jealous.
But be ready, your dog's popularity is really going to soar.
Now through October 31st, System Pavers will demolish and remove your concrete or asphalt free of charge.
And for supporting their environmental efforts, they'll reward you by applying an instant cash credit towards your new paving stone driveway, patio or pool deck, barbecue island, SP turf, fire pit, or more.
Call 800-PAVE-004. That's 800-PAVE-004 or online at systempavers.com.
Contractors license 661575.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready. Supercuts. Save time by checking in with our mobile app or at supercuts.com.
Corey Knebel is now on in relief. 1 out, 1 on, top half of the 7th inning. And the Dodgers with a hefty 5-1 lead. Knebel pitched an inning and 2/3 yesterday. And in the LCS, this is his 6th appearance. This is, of course, Game 7. 1 run, 2 hits in 6 1/3. And a 1.42 ERA. And Max Muncy is coming up. With Turner on deck, Machado to follow. Dodgers 5 runs and 8 hits. The Brewers a run and 6 base hits. Hernandez the lead at first. Aguilar holding him on. Now Knebel set. There goes the runner. The throw down to second base, and Kike Hernandez is out at second base. Eric Kratz threw out 13 during the regular season as Hernandez caught stealing.
Slide looked like a crash landing at second base. Hernandez was tagged up around the belt. Throw just to the first base side of the bag.
Dodgers were thinking about a replay request and decided why bother. So it's 1 ball, no strikes to Muncy. 2 out, nobody on in the 7th. Knebel deals a strike. And it's 1-1. Muncy tonight has walked, struck out, singled to left, and scored a run. Dodgers leading at 5-1. Puig and Bellinger home runs as Muncy takes low. 2-1. Two-run home run for Bellinger in the 2nd. A 3-run shot for Puig in the 6th. 2 balls, a strike. 2 out, top half of the 7th. Muncy swings and he misses. It's 2-2. Turner on deck. Knebel set at the belt. Muncy awaits. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. That will end the inning. We're at the 7th inning stretch. The Dodgers 9 outs away from a trip to the World Series in Boston. They lead 5-1. Now Brewers PA announcer Lane Grindle.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for God Bless America, led by Bob Kozlowski from Brewers Guest Services.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above.
from the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
570 AM 570 LA Sports.
At Jim Beam, we know the importance of things passed down, like team loyalty, and an afternoon at Dodger Stadium with fans that feel more like family. Just like baseball, our bourbon is rich in tradition. 7 generations of the Beam family are proof of that. 7 generations of staying true to our family recipe. This season, celebrate your team with the bourbon that invites us all to come as friends and leave as family. Jim Beam, the official bourbon of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Drink smart. Jim Beam Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume. Copyright 2018, James B. Beam Distilling Company, Claremont, Kentucky.
What up, LA? This is Kike Hernandez. So maybe you've heard, utility is kind of my thing. I'll play any position, anytime, whatever the team needs. Infield, outfield, as long as I'm on the field with my teammates fighting to bring a title back to LA. And if you bleed true blue like we do, AT&T should be your thing. Because AT&T customers can simply call Pound Blue after every game and connect to an exclusive post-game show with insider access. Insights, interviews, all blue, all for you, as long as you're with AT&T. So choose a network that gives you more for your true blue thing and gets you closer to the team than ever before. AT&T.
AT&T is proud to be the official wireless partner of Dodgers Radio. AT&T. More for your thing. That's our thing. Standard terms and conditions apply.
You're listening to the exclusive home of Dodgers baseball.
Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
In the top half of the 7th inning, Dave Roberts made the conscious decision of trading 1 out in hopes of getting 3. He had Ryan Madson bat for himself, first time he batted all year. He struck out quite predictably. But in order to give up that out, he is now hoping Madson can deliver 3 outs in the bottom half of the 7th inning after retiring Braun, Shaw, and Aguilar on just 11 pitches in the 6th. He'll be facing Moustakas, Kratz, and Arcia.
And Charlie, there's another little tidbit that enters into the picture. Who's beginning to warm up in the Dodger bullpen? The big man, Kenley Jansen.
In the 7th, Children's Hospital Los Angeles is committed to getting more kids home safely. They've donated a car seat to Christina Navarro of Hawthorne to get Ava home safely. Learn more about Children's Hospital Los Angeles. Visit chla.org. And I was going to say, let's not forget, Kershaw is ready and available if needed.
This has been an out-of-the-ordinary playoff series, no question about that. Hader used early in the game by the Brewers. He went 3 innings, 3 what appeared to be rather easy innings, and he's gone.
Now Moustakas leading it off in the bottom of the 7th, and he takes a ball 1-0. He is 1 for 2.
Well, how big is this inning if Madsen can get 3 outs and take it to the 8th?
Moustakas drills one down the right field line into the stands, and it's 1-1. Again, they're counting outs now. Brandon Woodruff is going to work in the Milwaukee bullpen. Dodgers with a 4-run lead and need 9 outs for an all-expenses-paid trip to Boston. Here's the 1-1. Moustakas pops it foul to our left. Out of play. And it's 1-2.
When you talk to managers, it's the most difficult 9 outs for your ball club to corral in a game.
Oh, and only game 7.
Yep.
Madsen on 1-2. Moustakas fouls it to the left and out of play.
Well, there's so much that's going on. Somebody's airplane is headed to Boston tomorrow.
Dodgers, if they win, will stay here in Milwaukee overnight. The 1-2 swung on and missed. Strike three. Moustakas down on strikes. And now, T-minus 8 outs and counting.
That's the second batter in a row. Aguilar struck out on a low slider to end the sixth. And Moustakas swung and missed, struck out on the low slider here to open the seventh.
Eric Kratz coming up. He's 0 for 2, and he chops it routinely to short. Machado picks it up, throws a strike over to Muncy. There's 2 out.
And first ball offering, 4 runs down in the seventh inning.
The Dodgers this year, when leading after 7, were 78-6. And the Brewers, when trailing after 7, were 7-58. Two out, nobody on. Orlando Arcia coming up. Madsen into the wide. Here's the pitch. High and inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Two gone, bottom of the 7th. Dodgers 5-1. Madsen misses high and away. And it's 2-0. The Brewers came back from a 6-run deficit in Colorado. Well, you put an asterisk to that because it is Coors Field. They trailed by 6 against the Rockies back in May. Dodgers lead 5-1. 2 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 7th. 2 balls and a strike to Orlando Arcia. Madsen delivers. Low, ball 3. 3-1. Dodgers in the 8th have Turner, Machado, and Bellinger coming up. They lead the Brewers 5-1. Arcia banks one into right center field for a base hit. Quaid cuts it off before going to the wall. And Arcia with his second hit of the night. He has just had a great postseason.
He's hit the ball all over the ballpark.
Curtis Granderson coming up to pinch hit. Granderson, who did that face plant the other night, sliding into second base, chipped a tooth. So he's going to pinch hit. And Kenley Jansen is coming in to replace Ryan Madsen with 2 out. In the bottom half of the 7th inning, Arcia at first, and the Dodgers leading the Brewers 5-1.
What up, LA? This is Kike Hernandez. So maybe you've heard, utility is kind of my thing. I'll play any position, anytime, whatever the team needs. Infield, outfield, as long as I'm on the field with my teammates fighting to bring a title back to LA. And if you bleed true blue like we do, AT&T should be your thing. Because AT&T customers can simply call Pound Blue after every game and connect to an exclusive post-game show with insider access. Insights, interviews, all blue, all for you, as long as you're with AT&T. So choose a network that gives you more for your true blue thing and gets you closer to the team than ever before. AT&T.
AT&T is proud to be the official wireless partner of Dodgers Radio. AT&T. More for your thing. That's our thing. Standard terms and conditions apply.
Catching a game, in all 30 pro ballparks. And walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready. Supercuts. Save time by checking in with our mobile app or at supercuts.com.
Curtis Granderson is going to pinch hit Corey Knebel. And here we are with 2 out of the bottom half of the 7th inning, and Kenley Jansen is on in relief. Told you about Granderson, that face plant the other night, and chipped his front tooth. And everybody thought, well, they went looking for the tooth. He said, no, it got stuck in his lower lip. So they removed it and got some orthodontia work. So Granderson with 2 out, Garcia at first, and Jansen on in relief. Dodgers 5-1. Jansen throws to first base. Garcia back standing up. For Jansen, his 4th appearance in the championship series. No runs and a hit in 3 1/3. He has struck out 4, walked 2. Dodgers 5-1 with 2 out in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Jansen delivers. Granderson takes a strike. It's 0-1. The shift is on for Granderson. Kike Hernandez about 20 feet on the grass in short right, and he's shaded toward the line. No balls and a strike. Garcia leads from first. Granderson grounds it foul to the right. And it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, bottom of the 7th. Dodgers leading at 5-1. Toss to first base. Garcia back standing up. He's not going anywhere. Not with 2 out and a 4-run deficit. He stole 7 out of 11 this year, so he's got good speed.
But he's not invisible.
No balls, 2 strikes. Jansen has the sign from Barnes. Now another toss to first base. And once again, Garcia back with a head-first slide. Lorenzo Cain on deck. Dodgers lead by 4. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Now the pitch. Granderson fouls it back. Dodgers looking to go to the World Series for the 2nd consecutive year. Of course, they came up a game short against the Astros last year, who were eliminated by the Red Sox. Jansen on 0-2 to Curtis Granderson. Set. Now the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Dropped by Barnes. Throws to first to complete the strikeout. So now the Dodgers are 9 outs away from consecutive World Series appearances. We head to the 8th of the 7th game of the National League Championship Series. The series tied 3 games apiece. The Dodgers are leading the Brewers 5-1.
AM 570.
LA Sports. I want you to grow. I want you to be better.
NBA basketball is back in Los Angeles.
Boban, deep inside. Out and a foul!
From the Lakers to the Clippers.
I love LeBron. He's a great player.
Best guy ever.
LA's best NBA coverage is right here.
When all else fails, just throw it down low to Boban.
The home of the Clippers.
We're all going to rally around LeBron and support him just the same.
AM 570 LA Sports.
And that's just it.
AM 570 LA Sports.
This is your home for the Clippers.
Do I want to have bratwurst or knockwurst at Oktoberfest? Better try them all. Your top reasons to visit Morongo.
Hollywood medium Tyler Henry, live Friday, October 26th.
Number 2.
We're giving away a Jaguar F-Pace this Sunday.
And the number 1 reason to go to Morongo Casino Resort and Spa this week.
Play slots with your rewards card Saturdays with your chance to win a $180,000 Mercedes-AMG GTR, October 27th.
Morongo, good times.
Did you know Chef Marito seasonings are the perfect addition to your favorite fish meals, including shrimp, fish, cod, and salmon? Add Chef Marito seasonings to any meal and spice up your summer cooking today. Chef Marito fish seasonings feature the bold, rich flavors of cilantro, garlic, and cumin, and it's easy to add to any meal. Just sprinkle the seasoning on your fish, vegetables, and cook. Make Chef Marito part of your family today. Remember, with Chef Marito seasonings, the chef is you. Available at your local grocery store.
At 6.
It's the biggest stage.
Colin Cowherd at 9.
The best duo of all time.
Weekday mornings on AM 570 LA Sports.
Brandon Woodruff now on to pitch in the 8th inning. With the Dodgers leading at 5-1, they have out hit the Brewers 8-7. A 2-run home run for Bellinger in the 2nd inning and a 3-run blast for Yasiel Puig in the 6th. Woodruff is the 5th out of the bullpen. The first out of the bullpen was Josh Hader. A note about Hader and when he pitches this year, or when he pitched. The Brewers were 48-7 when he was on the hill. They are trailing by 4 as we head to the 8th. Woodruff will be facing Justin Turner, Manny Machado, and Cody Bellinger. And coming into this game, in National League Championship Series history, in Game 7, the home team had won 6 of 9. The Dodgers are leading here in Milwaukee 5-1 beginning the 8th. Turner 1 for 3. Woodruff delivers. A strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, a lot of different things go on behind the scenes in the bullpen. Out in right center of the Dodgers bullpen, both Kenta Maeda and Clayton Kershaw are just soft lobbing balls against a concrete wall. Bounces back to them and just doing it to have the initial loosening up period.
Turner on 0-1 takes a strike, and it's 0-2. You remember way back in the halcyon days of Game 1, Gio Gonzalez pitched 2 innings. Gave up the home run to Machado. Then Brandon Woodruff came in, pitched 2 innings, and would hit a home run off Kershaw. The 0-2 is high and away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And now we are at the back end of this series. And Woodruff is the 5th Brewer reliever of the night. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Turner. Machado on deck, and then Bellinger to follow. Here's the pitch. Foul back to the screen. Turner, Machado, and then Bellinger to hit here in the 8th inning. A 1-2. Brandon Woodruff to Justin Turner. He fouls it back to the screen. So in the 7th and final game, the Dodgers return to the form they displayed in this 92-win season. They flexed their muscles and hit a couple of home runs. Dodgers, of course, led the National League with 235 home runs. 2-run shot for Bellinger in the second, a 3-run blast for Puig in the sixth. Leading at 5-1. Turner leading off in the eighth. The 1-2. He swings and misses. Down on strikes, a fastball at 98 upstairs. That is the first out of the top of the eighth.
Well, friends, you can live out your dream to become a professional ball player and make plans to attend the Dodgers Fantasy Camp at Camelback Ranch in Glendale, Arizona, between the 13th and 19th of January. Like more information, go online, Dodgers.com/fantasycamp.
In all likelihood, this is the last time the Brewer faithful will be booing Manny Machado this year. He's 2 for 3, including a bunt base hit in his first at-bat. He takes a strike, 0-1. Again, something we hadn't seen before. A cleanup hitter in the second inning of a game, leading off, and on a full count, he laid down a perfect bunt down the third base line. The 0-1 to Machado, who takes a strike, and it's 0-2. And Bellinger, who's on deck, would hit a 425-foot majestic home run into the second deck in right. Woodruff on 0-2 to Machado. Into the wind. The righty deals. It's low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The laws of improbability on that. Cleanup hitter, 37 home runs. First at-bat of the game, nobody on. Full count, and a perfect bunt base hit. Woodruff on 1-2 to Machado. Swung on and missed, strike 3. A Pyrrhic victory for the Brewers and their fans. There's 2 out.
All the while this series has continued, the Boston Red Sox taking notes. They have scouts that are looking at various things. Who's vulnerable to certain pitches.
Now Bellinger coming up with 2 out. Shift on for him. Takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
But I don't, if the Dodgers hold on and move on to the World Series, I don't think the Red Sox will be positioning their defense looking for a 3-2 bunt off of Machado.
In this or the next lifetime. The 0-1 to Bellinger. Ooh, swings and misses. And it's 0-2. I mean, that was just a remarkable play. Say what you will about Manny Machado, but laying down the perfect bunt, and it seemingly so flummoxed Jolie Chacin that he gave up the home run. Next batter, Bellinger. Now Cody on 0-2. Takes just inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, had that bunt not worked 3-2 leading off an inning, would have flummoxed the Dodgers' third base dugout.
That was a memorable play, and of course the catch.
The catch in left field by Chris Taylor.
In the 5th inning.
Sensational.
So 2 remarkable plays above and beyond the home runs. The 1-2, Bellinger takes inside, 2-2.
I really think to this point, obviously you point to the 2-run home run by Bellinger, the 3-run home run by Yasiel Puig. But the defensive catch, that right there took the Brewers out of the game, and that ended the inning. After a 2-out double by Kane, it was Yelich who went the opposite way.
Yelich robbed of the hit by Taylor as Bellinger fouls it off to the left. He doesn't make that play. It's a tie score. It's an entirely different game. That was the bottom of the 5th, and then in the 6th inning, Puig hit the 3-run home run. So that was the U-turn of the Queen Mary.
And it took the Brewers out of the middle of the lineup because Braun was the next batter, followed by Travis Shaw, possibly.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Shift on. Woodruff into the wind. The big righty delivers, and Bellinger strikes out swinging, and that ends the inning. So Woodruff strikes out the side. We go to the bottom of the 8th, and the Dodgers are 6 outs away from going to the World Series for the second consecutive season. It is 5-1 LA. We go to the bottom of the 8th.
AM 570.
LA Sports.
Friends, to be considered the greatest of all time, it's not about reaching the pinnacle of greatness once. It's about an unrelenting drive for achieving sustained excellence over time. My friends at Mercedes-Benz are among the greatest of all time in the world of automotive. In their more than 130-year history, they've paved the way through innovation. At Mercedes-Benz, it's not about doing one thing well. It's about doing everything well. Because in the end, everything matters. Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing.
76 presents the Awesome Adventure Road Trip podcast with Gene and Gene.
Today we're doing a digital detox.
Which, according to the internet, means totally abstaining from electronics and or internet.
No phone, no TV, no computer, no radio.
Wait, we're on the radio right now.
Okay,
yeah, we messed this up. This 30-second podcast is sponsored by 76 gas stations. 76, we're on the driver's side.
Save 10 cents per gallon when you use mobile pay with the My76 app. Offer good through December 31st, 2018. Get 10 cents off per gallon up to 20 gallons per fill-up. Additional restrictions may apply.
Live out your dream of becoming a professional baseball player and make plans to attend Dodgers Fantasy Camp at the spring training facilities at Camelback Ranch in Glendale, Arizona, January 13th through 19th, 2019.
You just make dreams come true.
Suit up in a full Major League personalized Dodger uniform and take the field under a coaching staff of Dodger legends, including Eric Karros, Steve Garvey, Steve Yeager, and Dodger coach and former Major League manager Bob Garrett. For more information, visit Dodgers.com/fantasycamp. You're listening to the exclusive home of Dodgers baseball.
Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
T-minus 6 outs and counting as we go to the bottom half of the 8th, and the Dodgers are leading it 5-1. They've out-hit the Brewers 8-7. Kenley Jansen, who retired the pinch hitter Curtis Granderson, striking him out on 4 pitches in the 7th, will now face the top of the Milwaukee lineup. Lorenzo King, Christian Yelich, and Ryan Braun.
Big part of the lineup. This is the part that can do some damage. Put on quite a display.
Nobody as yet warming in the Dodger bullpen, but we have seen Kenta Maeda and Clayton Kershaw stretching out. Kane 2 for 3 tonight. 308 during the regular season. And a .395 on base percentage. Taking a strike, it's 0-1. Last time the Dodgers went to the World Series in consecutive seasons, you have to go back 40 years. 77, 78. Of course, it's been 30 years since they won the World Series. As Jansen misses low, it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
You know, it's appropriate, Charlie. Tonight is the anniversary of the final out to win the 1988 World Series, as the Dodgers walked away a 5-1 victory in Game 5 against the A's.
May this night be a happy anniversary. The 1-1 ground ball comebacker to Jansen. Underhanded flip to first. 1 out. And the Dodgers now are 5 outs away. So Jansen has retired the first 2 batters easily. Christian Yelich gave the Brewers a 1-0 lead in the first with a 392-foot majestic home run to right. The lead would be short-lived as Bellinger hit a 2-run shot in the second, and the Dodgers have had the lead ever since. Now Yelich takes a strike, 0-1. Yelich was robbed by Chris Taylor in a game-changing play that ended the bottom of the fifth after a Kane two-out double. If Taylor doesn't make the catch, a sprawling, sliding catch on the warning track. If he doesn't make the play, the game is tied, and that inning continues. And a strike to Yelich. It's 0-2.
Yeah, Yelich hit an 0-2 pitch. It was out away from him. Over 44,000, and most all of them are standing right now.
But relatively quiet. No balls and 2 strikes for Jansen, but his 10th pitch. Here it comes, and Yelich takes one in the dirt. Check swing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Game 1 of the World Series on Tuesday. The Morongo pregame at 3. First pitch at 5:09. But the Dodgers still have work to do between now and then. 1-2 to Yelich. 36 home runs on the year. The pitch from Jansen. Swung on and missed, strike 3. 2 out, and now the Dodgers are down to 4 outs away from the World Series.
And that ball was unhittable. It was out of the strike zone and just about shoulder height.
Ryan Braun coming up.
This is all about avoiding traffic on the bases.
And guess who's warming up in the Dodger bullpen? Clayton Kershaw. Jansen's thrown only 11 pitches to retire 3 batters. Braun, 20 home runs on the year. Takes high, 1 ball, no strikes. Dodgers have played airless ball. Buehler was great. Urias, Madsen, now Jansen. Jansen to throw his 13th pitch. Braun awaits. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. This crowd has gone from a madhouse to a study hall. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out. Braun takes a strike, and it's 1-2. Dodgers winners of the National League Western Division title 6 consecutive years. In the LCS, 3 consecutive years. Trying to go to the World Series 2 consecutive years. The 1-2 to Braun. Swung on and missed, strike 3. And now the Dodgers are 3 outs away from their 2nd trip to the World Series in as many seasons. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We go to the 9th. It's the Dodgers 5 and the Brewers 1.
AM 570, LA Sports.
An iHeartRadio station.
Bring 100 years of truck heritage along for the ride with your brand new Chevrolet Centennial Edition Silverado 1500 or Colorado. I'm driving this Centennial Edition Chevrolet Silverado right now, and man, is it beautiful. Heritage bow ties, badging, Z71 off-road capability. We're talking about a beautiful truck for 100 years. Chevy has been part of the American dream. Help celebrate with this beautiful Centennial Edition Chevy Silverado or Colorado. Chevrolet and your Chevy dealers. 100 years of greatness in America.
And it is gone. Justin Turner.
Hey, it's Justin and Courtney here again.
Yep, we're back.
Talking about how we never thought our house needed redoing.
But ever since System Pavers came in and created cozy little spots and conversation areas and places to hang out,
it's like no one can get enough of this place, especially us.
Everyone talks about how comfortable it is and how they love the lighting.
Even Moonshine's more popular now. Other dogs are dying to hang out over here.
And part of why we feel so good is that the whole project was totally eco-friendly because System Pavers has a free demolition offer.
Backyard so gorgeous, your house will be jealous.
But be ready, your dog's popularity is really going to soar.
Now through October 31st, System Pavers will demolish and remove your concrete or asphalt free of charge. And for supporting their environmental efforts, they'll reward you by applying an instant cash credit towards your new paving stone driveway, patio or pool deck, barbecue island, SP turf, fire pit, or more.
Call 800-PAVE-004. That's 800-PAVE-004 or online at systempavers.com.
Contractor's license 661575.
Petros and Money.
Petros Papadakis.
Mad Money Smith.
Weekday afternoons, 2 to 6.
Weekdays a las 2 de la tarde.
AM 570, LA Sports.
Bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wish and they wish and they wish and they wish and they wish.
Yasiel Puig will lead it off for the Dodgers as we head to the ninth. They lead it 5-1. I imagine the champagne is on ice in the Dodger clubhouse, but much work needs to be done before they can pop the bubbly. Before all that begins, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Dodgers radio network.
AM 570 KLAC, 98.7 KYSR, HD2.
Los Angeles.
Available anywhere using the iHeartRadio app.
Charlie Sutter, Rick Monday, and Dwayne McDonald. And beginning to warm up is David Vassay. If the Dodgers hang on and win tonight and head to the series, he'll once again be doused in champagne in the Dodger clubhouse and bringing you all the interviews.
Another guy that's still warming up is Clayton Kershaw, the Dodgers bullpen out in right center field.
Puig leading it off. A 3-run home run for Yasiel. That was in the 6th inning. Takes low and inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Puig, who has played more postseason games than any Dodger in the history of the franchise. As he takes inside. 2 balls had no strikes. Of course, the boys of summer did not have playoffs. They either won or lost the National League. And so Pee Wee and Duke and Gil Hodges and Campion, those fellas. Here's the 2-0. As Puig takes a strike, 2-1. Dodgers, of course, winners of the National League West 6 years running. And Puig has been part of that run. The 2-1 from Brandon Woodruff is inside. 3 balls and a strike. Beginning the 9th, the Dodgers 5-1. Brandon Woodruff getting the sign from Eric Kratz, and here's the pitch. Grounded slowly to third. In comes Moustakas, and he can't field it cleanly, and Puig would have beaten an attempt to throw anyway. Chris Taylor coming up. So the hit for Puig.
Charlie Kershaw is no longer throwing. He's put the jacket back on. And it's Alex Wood who will get up and begin to throw again.
Jansen, in an inning and a third, has thrown only 15 pitches. And now Taylor ropes a base hit into left field. As Puig is on his way to third base, the ball bobbled by Braun. The throw to third, not in time. And as they throw to third, that allows Taylor to go to second base. What a night for Chris Taylor.
What an awkward slide by Yasiel Puig. He's fortunate he did not hurt himself.
And it's ruled a double. Single or double doesn't matter to the Dodgers at this point. They got second and third and nobody out. Trying to blow open a 5-1 lead here in the ninth.
Bust it open if you can.
Austin Barnes coming up. Matt Kemp on deck to pinch hit. The infield is in. Brandon Woodruff delivers. Barnes takes low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes.
All 5 runs have come via the home run. Dodgers just 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position in this ballgame.
Barnes in Game 5 had that big single to center, driving in a run in the 5th inning of that game. Now, second and third, nobody out. The 1-0. He swings, grounds one to short. The runners have to stay put. Garcia picks it up, throws Barnes out. First out of the ninth. So Kemp to pinch hit for Jansen. And he'll be intentionally walked. Dodgers with the bases loaded. 1 out, 9th inning, leading at 5-1. And Kike Hernandez coming up. Joaquin Soria is warming up in the Brewer bullpen. Hernandez 1 for 4. Puig at third, Taylor at second. Kemp is at first. Remember World Series, or actually National League Championship Series Game 5 last year when Kike Hernandez hit the grand slam, knocked in 7 that night. Well, he's got the bases loaded now with 1 out. 5-1 Dodgers in the ninth. Woodruff delivers. Swinging a foul to the right, into the stands and out of play. It's 0-1.
Now Kershaw is now throwing again right alongside Alex Wood. And Kershaw is throwing in earnest right now.
Ernest isn't very happy, but the Dodgers are. With a 5-1 lead, no balls and a strike to Kike Hernandez. Infield is pinched in at the corners. Woodruff set at the belt. Here's the pitch. He's going to ground ball foul up the first base line. And now it's 0-2 to Kike Hernandez. Max Muncy on deck. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. 5-1 Dodgers, top of the ninth. Bases are loaded. Hernandez swings and fouls it back and out of play. In the history of the League Championship Series, American and National, in Game 7s, the home team has won 11 of the 16 meetings. In the NLCS, the home team has won 6 of the 9. Well, the Dodgers on the road in Milwaukee have a 5-1 lead. with 1 out in the 9th inning. And the 0-2 from Woodruff to Kike Hernandez. Here it comes. It's low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It certainly appears from up here that Greg Gibson behind home plate has done a terrific job tonight. Haven't heard any chirping or looked or seen anything like it tonight. "21 years of big league umpires from Ohio. Ireton. 1-2. Hernandez awaits. Now the pitch. Call strike 3 on the outside corner. Well, Kike's chirping. 2nd out of the 9th inning.
Everybody gets a little tense right here. And the Brewers right now are trying to fight off that very empty feeling.
They've got 3 outs left.
Feeling of frustration. Been there, done that, and it is an empty feeling.
So Muncy with the bases loaded. Hasn't hit a big league grand slam. 2 out. And the bases are loaded. We're in the 9th inning. Puig is dancing off third. Muncy takes high and away. 1 ball, no strikes. And with third baseman Mike Moustakas probably 25 feet off the line, that allows Puig to dance with impunity about a third of the way between third base and the plate. Looking like a Radio City Rocket. 1-0 to Muncy. The pitch is high and away. 2 balls and no strikes.
There's a spot for Muncy. He knows that don't want to go 3-0. Not with bases loaded. You're down by 4 if you're looking at the Brewers at this particular point. Sit on a pitch. If you get it, might as well hit it out.
Wood and Kershaw continue to warm in the Dodger bullpen. 2-0 to Muncy, who hit 35 home runs during the year. Woodruff set. Here's the pitch. It's low, ball 3. A run here, not even a grand slam by the Brewers can tie it in the 9th. Dodgers 5 runs, 10 hits. Milwaukee a run and 7 hits. Muncy tonight, 1 for 3, a walk and a run scored. Puig at third, Taylor at second. Kemp is at first. And the 3-0 to Muncy. Taking all the way, it's a strike, 3-1.
Kratz calls time, wants to go out and talk with his pitcher, but not a whole lot of options here unless how confident do you feel in throwing a slider? Possibly. Other than that, you have to throw a strike.
Three balls and a strike. Turner is on deck. 2 out, 9th inning. Puig leads off third. Muncy takes call, strike 3. Up. Correction. It's strike 2. 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, and 2 out. Travis Shaw, Jesus Aguilar, and Mike Moustakas will hit in the bottom of the 9th. Now it's 3-2. The pitch from Woodruff. Swung on and missed strike 3. That'll do it. Now the Dodgers are 3 outs away from a return trip to the World Series. We go to the bottom of the ninth, Game 7 of the NLCS. Clayton Kershaw is on his way in, and the Dodgers lead the Brewers 5-1.
AM 570.
LA Sports.
Think you have what it takes to rule the track and run the streets? The new Kawasaki Ninja ZX6R Supersport motorcycle raises the bar with a rebelliously powerful 636cc engine, new Kawasaki quick shifter, and a host of modern styling updates. This is the latest evolution of a legendary bike, the Ninja ZX6R, for the fearless.
Is your house ready for an earthquake? I'm Glenn Pomeroy, CEO of the California Earthquake Authority. If you live in an older home, you may be eligible to receive a grant of up to $3,000 so you can retrofit your home and make it safer for you and your family. The Earthquake Brace and Bolt program will soon be awarding grants to homeowners in certain zip codes who sign up and are selected in a random drawing. To see if you qualify and to register by November 13th, go to earthquakebracebolt.com. That's earthquakebracebolt.com.
Coors Light, established in 1978 and born in the Rockies, where the only thing more refreshing than your current adventure is what's next. It's why Coors Light is lagered cold for a lighter, crisper taste, filtered cold to ensure brilliance, clarity, and brightness, and packaged cold for peak refreshment. Because those who thirst for more deserve nothing less than the world's most refreshing beer. Coors Light. 2018 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
You're listening to the exclusive home of Dodgers baseball.
Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
Clayton Kershaw on the pitch for the Dodgers in the bottom half of the ninth inning, and they are 3 outs away from a return trip to the World Series. Kenley Jansen went an inning and a third. 15 pitches, 12 for strikes. And so, the ace out ready to try to put the hammer down on the Brewers and end their season. Oh, the last time the Dodgers and the Red Sox faced one another, 1916. No highlights available. In Game 2, George Ruth pitched a complete game for the Red Sox. Babe. It's a great new book coming out, by the way, called The Big Fella, coming out this week. Jane Levy, who did such wonderful work on the Sandy Koufax biography and the Mickey Mantle biography, now the Babe. And now Kershaw pitching in the bottom of the ninth. Travis Shaw takes low and outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Shaw tonight is 1 for 3. Kershaw into the wind, the 1-0. Breaking ball for a strike. And it's 1-1. It took 163 games for the Dodgers to finally win the West. And a ground ball to the right side. Turner, the third baseman from the second base spot with the shift on, throws out Shaw. There's 1 out in the ninth. Jesus Aguilar coming up. Aguilar tonight 0 for 3, struck out 3 times. Now the pitch. He takes inside, 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 is a call strike, 1 ball, 1 strike to Jesus Aguilar. The Dodgers won more than 90 games for the 6th consecutive season. Finished the year at 92 and 71. A 1-1. Aguilar takes low and outside. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Dodgers leading at 5-1. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Aguilar swings and misses. And now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. On 2-2, Aguilar takes low. 3 balls and 2 strikes. A full count to Aguilar, who had 35 home runs on the year. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. And now there is 2 out. And Kershaw 1 out away from sealing the deal. Dodgers took 4 out of 7 from the Brewers during the regular season. And they're on the verge of taking 4 out of 7 in the LCS. No balls, 1 strike, 2 out. Kershaw delivers low and outside to Mike Moustakas, who grew up a Dodger fan. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 2 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. The Dodgers are just 1 silly strike away from going to the World Series for the 2nd consecutive year. Kershaw into the wide. The pitch to Moustakas. Low and outside. It's 2-2.
Dodgers on the railing. At the top step is Kenley Jansen right alongside the manager, Dave Roberts.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Kershaw into the line. Here's the pitch. He grounds it foul toward the Brewer dugout. That scattered some Milwaukee players. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, bottom of the 9th. Dodgers 5-1. Kershaw to Moustakas. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. And for the 2nd consecutive season, the Dodgers are going to the World Series. 6 years in a row, they won the National League West. 3 years in a row to the National League Championship Series. Now 2 years in a row to the World Series. The Dodgers win the National League pennant. And out in the middle of the field, about halfway between the mound and first base, they are hugging and high-fiving and jumping up and down in unison. The Dodgers, a remarkable season. They were down 3-2 coming into the LCS here in Milwaukee. Well, they beat the Brewers last night, and they beat them again tonight. Wow. This was a year. Let's not forget the Dodgers in May were 10 games under 500. Slowly but surely they were able to find their way. And oh, what a way it was down the stretch. They began the year 12-16, then 14-14 in May. Turner, of course, missed 40 games. in June 17 and 9, July 16 and 10, 14 and 13 in August. They were 10 games over 500 in September as they clinched the National League West for the 6th consecutive year. Now they've gone to the LCS 3 years in a row, and they're going back to the World Series.
Going back to the World Series really accredited the entire organization, not just the guys down the field. They did. They got the outs, but the entire organization. After last year in the World Series and losing in Game 7 very painfully, they really set their sights on, well, we're going to come back and do it again. Well, it's a nice gesture to say, hey, we'd like to get back to the World Series. The Astros, the defending world champions, are not repeating. The Dodgers are. They get another chance, another opportunity. And when they were so many games behind, as you mentioned, they really looked like they were kind of floundering. They were adrift. Really no direction to speak of. And once they finally got it together, it was almost as if they reached out and joined hands as, hey, look, guys, we can do some special things, but we have to do them together. That's why we saw more patient at-bats, producing more runs. Very timely hitting. The pitching all of a sudden started to get in together, and it became a force that was difficult to beat day in and day out. And they finally found a foothold. They liked that feeling. They continued to mount the attack. They did it. And congratulations to the Dodgers. They are headed back to, as Tommy Lasorda say, the Fall Classic again for the 2nd consecutive year.
Well, it certainly feels like fall here in Milwaukee. It's 39 degrees outside, but under a warm and toasty roof here at Miller Park, the Dodgers couldn't be happier. The Dodgers 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. The Brewers 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They left 5. The eye of the storm for the Dodgers in this postseason, Manny Machado, and he is standing by downstairs with David Bassett.
All right, Manny just spotted his manager, Dave Roberts, and they're embracing here, Charlie, as both of them obviously have a lot of exhale going on in the series. Manny, your first World Series, you're headed to Boston. How does it feel?
Oh, man, it feels amazing. Man, this a good group of guys. We battled our ass off this series. Beat a good team on the other side, and I'm just excited that we got past it and we're going to the World Series, baby. We got 4 more games.
You had a great view of Chris Taylor's catch in the 5th inning. Was that the catch of the game?
That was the game. That was the game changer right there. That changed the whole game. It gave us some momentum that we needed. That was a hell of a play by him to save those runs.
So much emotion in these 7 games from you, from Yasiel today. How does it feel to silence this crowd after so much was directed towards you?
It feels great. It feels great. It feels even better to get the last laugh, so we're excited.
Congratulations. We'll see you at Fenway Park.
We will, baby.
There he is, Manny Machado, guys, and the team is getting ready to take a team photo like they have the previous 2 celebrations.
Well, they're getting used to it, and it never quite gets old. So the Dodgers beat the Brewers 5-1, and they go to Boston. They'll fly tomorrow and begin the first game of the World Series on Tuesday. We're going to take a break. The post-game coverage is just beginning for the National League champions for the 2nd consecutive year, the Los Angeles Dodgers beating the Brewers 5-1.
You've been with this team.
Hell yeah!
1988.
I'm ready to see the Dodgers win the World Series.
The last time the LA Dodgers won a World Series.
And the Dodgers winning.
This season, the Dodgers return to the Fall Classic for the 2nd year in a row.
Consecutive World Series appearances.
The Boston Red Sox stand between the Dodgers and destiny.
I can't stand hearing all the Boston talk out here.
The LA Dodgers and the Boston Red Sox.
It's the World Series!
On the Dodgers' official home.
AM 570 LA Sports.
Harnessing the power of the sun was easy for the god Apollo, but today it is more complicated. There are machines involved, and the best people to install is Sunlux, because 2018's been a hot year. The hotter climate's here to stay. Gold and solar makes sense. That's why you got to call Sunlux.
Yeah, hotter climate, like you said, is here to stay, Pete. Unless you're producing your own power, you're going to pay a power company for the rest of your life, and those rates will continue to increase. So why not slash your electricity bill, take advantage of federal tax credits. When those are gone, by the way, they're gone, and they could cover a third of the cost for your solar system, and you're worried about out of the pocket. Don't be. Zero down. You're worried about the monthly. It will be less than your average power bill. That's why they ask for a year's worth of bills, and make sure that your monthly's below that. The average payback is 4 to 5 years, and at the end of that, you got free energy forever. You can lease or you can finance. They even can help you with the roof if you got to adjust that before you put your solar up, because they are a premier roofing contractor. 5-star rated Sunlux takes care of it all with the most comprehensive hassle-free warranty in the industry. Dial pound 250 say Sunlux, pound 250 say Sunlux, or visit sunlux.com.
CSB license number 1008374.
Dodger fans, what's the best way to cruise the California coast in a brand new supercharged Chevy Corvette Z06 from San Manuel Casino? San Manuel is giving away 4 Chevy Corvette Z06s in the month of October. One every Thursday this month. Just use your Club Serrano card and one of the over 4,800 slot machines or at your favorite table games for your chance to win one of these hotter-than-hot sports cars. San Manuel Casino is all thrill. Details at sanmanuel.com. Must be 21. Please gamble responsibly.
This season, the Dodgers have hit more than 200 home runs, and after every trip around the diamond, fans have been invited to visit Daniel's Jewelers to receive a $50 Daniel's Jewelers gift card. For a limited time, you can come by and get your very own $50 gift card as the boys of summer turn to fall. Just come into any Daniel's Jewelers and mention LA Baseball today.
Daniel's makes your diamond dreams come true.
Daniel's Jewelers, making diamond dreams come true since 1948. Edlinger with a fly ball to right. Oh, what a shot.
Go Blue.
I was born for this. From day one, I wanted it. We come too far to quit. Ain't no stopping it.
This has been LA Dodgers Playoff Baseball.
How sweet it is, my friend.
Powered by Sunlux Solar.
We gotta keep the faith.
Let the games begin.
Brought to you by Mercedes-Benz.
The best or nothing.
Chef Morito.
Seasoning partner of the Dodgers.
In and out.
That's what a hamburger's all about.
Call strike 3 on the outside corner. Strikeout number 7 for Kershaw. Put on and miss strike 3. Jansen strikes out the side.
Let the games begin.
Brought to you by Arco.
Quality top-tier gas for less.
And by Ford.
Go further.
Ain't no stopping it. Ain't no stopping it. Let the games begin.
Dodgers Clubhouse is up next.
Cozy up to your fall favorites at the Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf stores. Try espresso combined with exclusive pumpkin blend of cinnamon, allspices, ginger, nutmeg, and cloves. Add caramel and chocolate or cookie pieces to make it your own. Enjoy real chai, brewed fresh and infused with lemon, orange peel, ginger root, and 9 spices. Find your nearest store at coffeebean.com. Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf, born and brewed in LA since 1963.
Powering up Dodgers Baseball Network. Dodgers Baseball is on the air. Powered by Sunlux Solar. Sunlux.com. AM 570 KLAC. 98.7 KYSR. HD2.
Los Angeles.
Available anywhere using the iHeartRadio app. LA Dodger Baseball.
High fly ball to left. Taylor, the walk-off winner.
This is a playoff edition of Dodgers Clubhouse.
Absolutely crushed it.
Before games, after games, nobody I want to talk to more than you right now.
This team is a humming.
Nobody breaks us in.
As a city,
Nobody shoots us down.
as a group of fans, as a Dodger nation.
We're on another level.
They were just bombing. That was a whole different level of baseball. Next level.
Dodgers Baseball is brought to you by
Bay Alarm.
What have you got to lose?
Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf.
Born and brewed in Southern California since 1963.
Arco.
Quality top-tier gas for less.
California Earthquake Authority.
Be earthquake ready. Visit earthquakeauthority.com.
Your Southern California Toyota dealers.
We make it easy.
And Cedars-Sinai Kerlan-Jobe Institute.
Team doctors of the LA Dodgers.
And now your host for this playoff edition of Dodgers Clubhouse. It's David Bassett.
What a night in Milwaukee. For the second consecutive season, the Dodgers are going to the World Series. And a little bit later on, the presentation of the National League Trophy is about to be made to Mark Walters, Stan Kasten, Dave Roberts, Peter Guber's there, Bobby Patton, and the Dodger front office. We will be broadcasting that a little bit later on, but right now, because of television considerations, they get to go first. So that gives us ample opportunity to look back on this game and remind you can personalize your favorite fall drinks at the Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf. Add caramel, chocolate, and cookie pieces with espresso combined with an exclusive pumpkin blend of cinnamon, allspice, ginger, nutmeg, and cloves. Find your nearest store at coffeebean.com.
What gets lost in the shuffle, this was a come-from-behind victory because it was the second batter that Walker Buehler faced, that being Christian Yelich. Hit the home run, fastball right down the middle. Boy, he parked it. There was no question about it. And the big blast by Cody Bellinger after the leadoff single, that 3-2 count, the bunt single by Manny Machado in the second inning. And then Bellinger got a 2-2 pitch that he parked it. The Dodgers had the lead at that particular time. And I still look back, and no question in my mind, and we talked about it at the time, the catch that Chris Taylor made in the fifth inning with 2 outs and a runner at second base, and at the time you have a 1-run lead, it's 2-1. He saved the run, he may have saved the inning, and he may have saved the ball game because there was a reversal of momentum, absolutely incredible catch. And it was nothing but athleticism and determination in order to make that catch. Not easy to repeat at all, and then for Yasiel Puig, there's a reason we don't take our eyes off of him. He hit an absolutely low-line drive dart for that 3-run home run, 1-1 pitch in the sixth inning. And the bullpen came in and did the job again. And for Matson, what a masterful job he did. An inning and 2/3, picked up the victory. And then Jansen an inning and a third, and Kershaw comes in and closes out the ninth.
There were so many wonderful moments. We might as well begin in the second inning, the first magical moment, really. Manny Machado, of course, has been the eye of the storm here in Milwaukee and really throughout baseball. He's your cleanup hitter. This guy hit 37 home runs, knocked in 107. He's leading off in the second inning. The count is full 3-2. 3-2. And he lays down a perfect bunt down the third base line for a base hit. Like, where did that come from? And that seemed to throw off Chacín a little bit. It certainly surprised everybody around the ballpark because the very next hitter, Cody Bellinger, who had been struggling in the postseason, parked a 425-foot mammoth blast into the stands in right. And after Yelich had hit the home run in the bottom of the first, the Dodgers take the 2-1 lead, a lead that they would not relinquish.
The Dodgers last night had some at-bats, quite frankly, losing 7-2. They took themselves out of scoring opportunities. Well, not tonight. They went a little deeper into the counts. They did not swing at first pitches that often. They laid off the fastball that was upstairs, something that we talked about on the pregame show. And interesting how the maneuvering of Craig Counsell and how he handled his starters, how he handled his relievers. And Chacín went just 2 innings, gave up the 2 runs on a home run by Bellinger, gave up just 3 hits, but he was gone after 2 innings, and that's when, interestingly enough, they brought in Josh Hader, and while he pitched very well in the 3 innings, just 1 base hit, struck out 2, did walk a batter, had a double play turned in behind him. He had a relatively easy 3 innings, and we had been kind of wondering, well, will he go more than 2 or 3, or maybe even 4 innings? Not to be the case. The Dodgers got to the bullpen, and a bullpen that was exceptionally good for the Brewers.
Well, the Dodgers got to them. And Cody Bellinger, not only with the home run tonight, but some sensational defensive plays here in the NLCS, has just been named the most valuable player of the National League Championship Series. Our coverage will continue from Miller Park in Milwaukee, where the Dodgers get ready for a trip to Boston first thing tomorrow and get ready for the World Series with the Red Sox. We continue from Milwaukee after this.
AM 570.
570.
LA Sports. Give your child the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to play baseball and softball on the field at Dodger Stadium during the Dodgers Winter Camp Series. Presented by your SoCal BMW centers. Boys and girls ages 7 to 18 will receive instruction from 24 top Dodger prospects, including Will Smith, Dustin May, Jaron Kendall, and many more. Registration for the first session ends on November 30th. Visit Dodgers.com/camps to register.
My boy Barry at Barry's Tickets has the best. You know he does. The best selection, the best inventory. See your Clippers at Staples Center. Log on to Barry'sTickets.com. Don't miss the chance to see the action of your Clippers live. Do what I do when I need tickets. Log on to Barry'sTickets.com. That's Barry'sTickets.com, and let Barry hook you up today. From courtside, lower level, premier, any ticket you're looking for, Barry's got it. Bring the family or take a friend. Check out the Clippers at Staples Center. Go to Barry'sTickets.com and let Barry hook it up.
Dan Patrick at 6.
It's the biggest stage.
Colin Cowherd at 9.
The best duo of all time.
Weekday mornings on AM 570 LA Sports.
Now let's go downstairs to the Dodger clubhouse. The trophy presentation being made.
Tonight, they're going back to the World Series to try to win the next one. Congratulations to the Los Angeles Dodgers. With us here, owner Mark Walter. Congratulations. President and CEO Stan Kasten. President Baseball Operations Andrew Friedman. General Manager Farhan Zaidi. And Manager Dave Roberts. Congratulations. I'm sure it never gets old, guys. For the second straight time, the Warren Giles National League Championship Trophy presented by Baseball Chief Operating Officer Joe Torre.
Yes, Tom, I'm very proud and happy to present the Los Angeles Dodgers the National League Championship Trophy for the second year in a row. Congratulations.
Well, Mark, back in May, your club was 10 games under. In September, you were in third place. In this series, you were down 2 games to 1. What is it about your club that enabled it to go back to the World Series?
We'll get right to that in a second. I want to congratulate Milwaukee. They played great all year long. I think a lot of people underestimated them, and they gave us all we wanted, and they deserve our congratulations. Now, though, this team, as you said, we were 10 under 500. We had a ton of injuries. I think we had 18 different starting pitchers this year, and we really just hung in, fought all the way, weren't in first place at the beginning of September, and they fought all the way back, and they did it.
Congratulations. Skipper, right over here. In this series, coming from behind 2 games to 1, what was the key to get this thing flipped?
It's just each one of those guys over there believed in each other. And, we never wavered. It's never been easy for us all year. Every single guy in this room has their fingerprint on not only this series, but this entire season. So the players, coaches, staff, baseball ops, the fans, my hat's off to everyone. So congratulations to you guys.
It's been 40 years since the Dodgers went back-to-back pennants. What is it about this club that you learned?
This is a tough group. And we have 4 more wins. But again, to echo what Mark Walter said, I just want to congratulate the Milwaukee Brewers on a tremendous season.
Congratulations.
All right, your work.
We are back at Miller Park downstairs. The trophy presentation. And the MVP of the National League Championship Series was Cody Bellinger.
And not a bad deal either. Bellinger came in tonight being 4 for 21 in this series. One of the things that Bellinger was able to do, Charlie, was to cut down on strikeouts. He struck out only 5 times in those 21 at-bats. He got that 2-2 pitch to his liking after the bunt on the 3-2 pitch by Machado, leading off the second inning. And that was the big blast. The other part, too, is we saw Dave Roberts go very early. Yes, he pinch hit for Jock Peterson, who started in left field. And then you can make the argument that the Dodgers probably had their best defense in the outfield with Taylor, Bellinger, and Puig, with Hernandez moving into second base for tonight's ball game. And it paid off because that tremendous catch by Chris Taylor also. But congratulations to Cody Bellinger, who stood tall. He also had an infield single, a stolen base tonight. So all in all, the Dodgers had different pieces of the puzzle tonight contributing for that victory.
Well, this was a game. Here are 2 tactical managers who love making these moves every step of the way. Chacin was gone after 2 innings, and then the bullpen, which was so good last night, The Dodgers were able to get to them. Of course, Chacin gave up the two-run home run to Bellinger, who really had struggled in the postseason offensively coming into this game. And then Hader, Cedeno, Jeffress, Knebel, Woodruff. And very early in the game, it was you and I were wondering about it when Hader, after just 3 innings of work and didn't have that many pitches, they would use their best pinch hitter, Santana, at that moment. And you know, talk about given moments, and we talked about it precisely when it happened. The Chris Taylor catch that ended the 5th inning. Kane, a 2-out double. Yelich ropes a line drive. Taylor makes the great play. That was a momentum turner and a momentum creator for the Dodgers. He is standing by downstairs now with David Vassegh.
The catch of the series, Chris Taylor in the 5th inning. Take us through. You've seen that ball off Yelich's bat and be able to find a way to catch it.
Yeah, just trying to get to the spot. Off the bat, I actually thought it was going to be Belly's ball. You know, I just running hard. Ball kind of tailed my way. I sort of had to banana back to the wall, and I was able to get a glove on it. So just that I was able to make a play.
You're headed back to the World Series for the 2nd consecutive year. How does it feel? Has it sunk in yet?
It feels just as sweet as it did last year. Yeah, unbelievable. Been a long road for us, and you know, it feels really good. Get another opportunity. Hopefully we come out on top this time.
Chris, a lot of people doubted whether or not you would be able to get back there. Did you guys ever doubt yourselves?
No, not once. You know, we talked about it all year long. We knew we were going to bounce back. You know, we didn't think it was going to come down to the last game of the division, Game 7, you know, but just an unbelievable season, and it's a cherry on top that we were able to do it in the fashion that we did.
I've never seen you show as much emotion as you did after you made that catch. Is that just something that's been building up for 7 games?
No, just a big moment. You know, you can feel the tension in the stands. You know, the stadium was going crazy. We brought Hooley in, faced the MVP. You know, tying run on second. It just all built up, and I was just happy I made the play.
Congratulations, and we'll see you in Fenway Park.
All right, thank you.
Talk about never being easy, and we said it at the beginning of the broadcast. The Dodgers needed 163 games to finally win the National League Western Division title for the 6th consecutive year, and they had to win here in Milwaukee, the 7th game. And they did, 5-1, a team that was 10 games under 500 in the middle of May. They have scraped and battled every step of the way. This year, in many ways, is, I think, even more challenging than last year. Of course, last year they won 104, and they kind of, I can't say eased into the postseason, but basically they did. This year, they had to battle all the way to game 163.
And had to fight in a different manner. And by that I'm talking about, we've heard so often the last couple of years of the Dodgers, and that word that they use quite often, depth. Well, some organizations may say it is platoon, because if it's a left-handed pitcher that's going, one lineup is being used. The right-handed pitcher is going against them. A different lineup is used. And somewhere in between, there's a mix and match. So the Dodgers had to accept the theory, accept what the printouts were showing, and they took all that information, they scrambled it together, and they wound up with wins.
What a great pickup late in the season. Ryan Madson, when he first got to the Dodgers, it was a rocky road, but boy, down the stretch, it was the Ryan Madson of old. Not the old Ryan Madson, but the Ryan Madson of old, and he is standing by with David Vassegh.
Ryan, number one, congratulations on making it back to another World Series.
Thank you. Very lucky to be here. Fortunate that they brought me over, and I haven't thanked them, I haven't thanked somebody so much than Farhan right there. She said, thanks for bringing me over, and, just really appreciate it.
Honestly, I think you're thanking them every time you get an out in a big situation.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I feel so lucky that they call my name out there. I look around and see Kershaw's out there and and they pick my name. So to go pitch for them, it's such an honor. I don't take it lightly. I'll put everything into it, every pitch, and that's what it takes in the playoffs. Just one pitch at a time. That's a cliche, but make that my best pitch I can create in that moment, and just do it again and again and again. And I wanted to be in there the rest of the whole unforgettable game right there. I'm glad they let me go back out and have more fun.
Is that why you're so good in these type of games and these type of moments?
I think so. It took a while. It wasn't always like this, but yeah, looking forward to the big moments allows you to be successful in those moments, and that's what good players do. You see, like Puig and the way those guys play is they already know they're going to be in that moment, and they look forward to that moment, and that creates the success.
What was the dynamic in the bullpen with Kershaw stalking around there?
I don't think I've had a better feeling. I mean, I've had good arms out there, Billy Wagner and Lidge, but when you see Clayton Kershaw rolling around in your bullpen with 100 pitches under his belt, ready to go probably, I don't think there's a better feeling.
Congratulations, and
thank you.
We'll see you in the World Series again, Ryan Madsen.
Thank you. Hi, Tyler. Hi, Ben.
All right, guys, there he is, one of the clutch relievers of our generation, Ryan Madsen.
What a wonderful story he's been.
A good story, and he came in right after the 3-run home run by Yasiel Puig in the 6th inning, and he retired the first 5 batters that he faced. He got all 3 outs in the 6th, and then the first 2 batters in the 7th before there was a base hit in that 7th inning, and that's when they went to the bullpen and brought in Jansen, who winds up going an inning in the 3rd. But a really nice story because, when Madsen first came over, he was not really hitting the corners, and people were wondering, well, who is this guy? What's he going to bring to the dance?
He had an ERA of almost 6. Was he finished? Well, at first he got off to the rocky start, but then down the stretch, Ryan Madsen looked like the big, burly, hard-throwing right-hander who can give you an inning or 2. He was sensational.
And I think there's 2 reasons for it, too. Is it obviously ability and I think the openness of Ryan Madsen to look to Rick Honeycutt, who has been so terrific in his career as the Dodgers pitching coach. And a combination of those, yes, the pitcher has to go out and do it, but Honeycutt is one of those guys, not only from a physical standpoint, the mechanics, but the mental part, the emotional part. And for Madsen, he has been there before. He has done it before. And a chance to come back and do it again tonight, and they're not done yet.
A damaging earthquake could happen at any time. Protect your future with affordable earthquake insurance. Learn about flexible coverage and deductible options to fit your needs and budget at earthquakeauthority.com. One name we haven't mentioned too much as yet, but we will, and we're about to now. Walker Buehler. And tonight, the 24-year-old right-hander, Game 7, nonplussed whatsoever. 4 2/3, a run and 6 base hit. Second batter of the game, Christian Yelich, hits it out. And he shrugged his shoulders and went about his business.
What I like about the fact is exactly that. Yelich hits the home run. He gets Braun grounding out on an 0-1 pitch, and then Travis Shaw struck him out with a curveball. And that curveball was really something because it took away, I think, the overall approach by the Milwaukee Brewers. They could not just go to home plate and look for a dead red fastball. They had to deal with that curveball because Buehler showed it early, strikes out Shaw for the final out, and then strikes out Aguilar to open up the 2nd inning. There were a couple of base hits following Aguilar over the next 3 batters. But Walker Buehler just really doing a tremendous job. And, he's pitched on a big stage before, the biggest at the time in the College World Series. Well, now he's going to the real World Series.
And Game 1 is on Tuesday. The Morongo pregame at 3 o'clock. First pitch at 5:09. So obviously expanded coverage as we get into to Game 1. Well, in point of service, Matt Kemp's been around with the Dodgers about as long as anybody. Of course, he had a couple of years away. He came back just in the nick of time, and he's standing by with David.
Matt, you're on your way to your first World Series, and it's in a Dodger uniform. Has it sunk in yet?
No. This is fun, man. I've always imagined being here, but I never knew when it would happen. And just to be here right now with these boys, this is going to be great. This is fun. And this stuff never gets old.
You watched these guys celebrate in this locker room and go to the World Series last year. I know you wanted this really badly. To have this opportunity to participate, what's that going to mean to you?
It's everything. This is a dream that everybody dreams of, man. As a kid, you dream about being in the World Series. And this is my chance to do that. And be with my bros and try to win a ship.
Two of the guys that you've been with since Vero Beach, Kenley Jansen and Clayton Kershaw, seems like you guys continue to ride their backs on the way to Fenway Park.
Hey, man, this is fun, man. Those boys are some beasts. Hey, those guys, I'd love to share in the field with these guys and having fun with these guys. This is amazing, and I love it.
I'm glad they got you. You're too dry. Too dry, and there you go.
Yeah! Now you can rate whatever you want. You rate whatever you want now.
Complete madness down here, guys.
And who's in the middle? Complete madness.
Theo Puig and Matt Kemp.
Bill Pulaski got him.
Yeah, they got a couple of reporters here.
Hey,
The big guy's
mad.
bucket.
He's so mad.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I love it.
I'm glad.
Any more?
No, that's it. That's it. Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Meanwhile, there's Puig. Again, 6 years he's been with the Dodgers now, and we've had the enjoyment of watching his roller coaster adventure with the Dodgers. And how about tonight? He gets 3 hits, including the big 3-run home run. We're going to take a break and come back. And again, Yasiel Puig was right in the middle of everything tonight. A single, a double, a 3-run home run as the Dodgers beat the Brewers 5-1 in the 7th and deciding game of the National League Championship Series. More from Miller Park after this.
Unfortunate way to go out in Game 7 of the World Series.
The Astros win. There's no sentimentality in the World Series.
Last year, the LA Dodgers came 1 win away.
Yeah, it is. It's too hard to think about.
From a World Series title. Now, the LA Dodgers are back in the Fall Classic.
Go Blue!
And to write their names into baseball history, they'll need to beat the Boston Red Sox.
We want to win it all, and that's what we set out to do.
Every World Series game on the home of the Dodgers.
The home of the Dodgers.
AM 570 LA Sports.
This is Glenn Becerra with LA Metro, asking you to put Metro's Dodger Stadium Express in your lineup. Go Metro to Dodger Stadium by connecting with the Dodger Stadium Express at Union Station or the South Bay. The ride is free with your Dodger ticket. Union Station is served by many bus lines, Metro Rail, Metrolink, and Amtrak. The Harbor Gateway Transit Center in the South Bay is served by several bus lines, including the Metro Silver Line. Skip the traffic and the hassle of parking and plan your trip now at metro.net/Dodgers.
Tommy Lasorda here for Mark Christopher Chevrolet, Cadillac, GMC, and Buick. Looks like they have the market cornered. Check out this week's special.
Get the all-new 2019 Chevy Traverse starting at $28,995, over $60 in stock. Or get $14,000 off the 2018 Silverado Crew Cab, $40 at this price. How about a 2018 Buick Encore 24-month lease for only $149 down and $149 per month for current lessees. Plus more offers you don't want to miss out on. Get all the details at markchristopher.com.
Hi, this is Ron from the law offices of Larry H. Parker. You've probably seen me on TV with you-know-who. It's a great time to be a sports fan in LA, but it's never a great time to be in an accident. That's where we come in. We know how to win. We've been successful in 95% of our cases, and we've recovered more than $2 billion. That's $2 billion for our clients. You can check us out at LarryHParker.com. As our friend Tommy Lasorda says,
They'll fight for you.
Hablamos español.
Did you know Chef Marito seasonings are the perfect addition to your favorite fish meals, including shrimp, fish, cod, and salmon? Add Chef Marito seasonings to any meal and spice up your summer cooking today. Chef Marito fish seasonings feature the bold, rich flavors of cilantro, garlic, and cumin, and it's easy to add to any meal. Just sprinkle the seasoning on your fish, vegetables, and cook. Make Chef Marito part of your family today. Remember, with Chef Marito seasonings, the chef is you. Available at your local grocery store.
It's the dawn of a new day. Will today be like any other? Or a day that turns our world upside down? No one really knows. Because after a damaging earthquake, the dawn we woke up to today could look completely different come tomorrow. It could happen today. Protect your belongings with an affordable renter's earthquake insurance policy from the California Earthquake Authority. Learn more at earthquakeauthority.com.
Petros and Money.
Petros Papadakis.
Mad Money Smith.
Weekday afternoons, 2 to 6.
Weekdays a las 2 de la tarde.
AM 570 LA Sports.
Last season, Austin Barnes has assumed the duties behind the plate And tonight he was catching for Buehler and Urias, Madsen, Jansen, and ultimately Clayton Kershaw. He is standing by downstairs with David Vassegh.
Austin, thanks for being patient, and also congratulations on going to your second consecutive World Series.
Yeah, it's an awesome feeling, man. Can't take this stuff for granted. It was a grind to get here. This whole year was full of adversity. This whole team, battled through stuff. Individually and as a team, we were down. We were a third place team in September, and we never lost faith in us, and we want to thank the fans for not losing faith in us either. It was an up and down ride, but we got back, and we're gonna win it this year.
Your team never lost faith in you either, calling upon you to catch these final games of the NLCS. How rewarding is it to have such a big hand in this Game 7 victory?
Yeah, I don't think it's any surprise. Personally, I felt, I didn't feel great at the plate, but to contribute with my defense, some big ABs is, all you can ask for, really. Helping this team try to win to the World Series, and a hard-fought series really was. The Brewers are a good team over there.
What did you see from Buehler tonight, and why was he as effective as he was, and how'd you get him through some rocky innings?
His stuff's just unbelievable. It really is. His fastball's big, his slider's big, and when he's throwing that curveball, sometimes it's hard for people to, keep that differential from the that slow breaking ball to this 98 mile per hour fastball. So, he's been pitching big games for us all year. 163 tonight, Game 7. And there's nobody we want more on the mound, besides Buehler. Obviously all our starters, Kershaw, Rue, all of them pitch big games for us.
How was it catching Kershaw in that ninth inning?
Yeah, he obviously he did a great job. Throughout the day, you kind of feel that he was going to go in there. Game 7, everybody's on deck. So Kenley, the whole bullpen did great, man. The whole series, to me, they're the real MVP. Belly did great too. I'm not trying to discount that, but the bullpen came in, it made some big pitches for us, and got us out some jams.
Congratulations. Hopefully you get wet again and get back into that fray, and we'll see you in Boston.
Thank you, Dave, very much.
There he is, Riverside Pride's own Austin Barnes, guys.
All right, tonight's game-changing moments brought to you by Azusa Pacific University. Earn your degree on campus or online. Go to apu.edu for details. Azusa Pacific University, graduating game changers since 1899.
Thought it was interesting also that Austin Barnes kind of echoing what I was talking about with the curveball by Buehler. That put a different wrinkle in it after the home run by Yelich in that first inning. And we mentioned at the outset that Walker Buehler, just the third Dodger rookie to start in a winner-take-all ball game. Fernando Valenzuela did it in a 5-game series, a Game 5, 1981, in Montreal against the Expos. It was Joe Black in Game 7 of the World Series against the Yankees back in 1952. So for Buehler to get, as a rookie, the starting nod tonight and stand tall in that game, something in itself.
Last rookie to start at a Game 7 of a championship series was Daisuke Matsuzaka back in 2007 against the Red Sox, who the Dodgers, of course, will be facing in Game 1 on Tuesday, and one would think Clayton Kershaw will be getting that start.
There's a real good chance because Kershaw did not take his normal bullpen session yesterday. The reason? He wanted to be fresh to go tonight, so he was in there, and there's no telling how long he could have gone if the situation had been a little bit different as far as the score.
Well, if he can't go, then, of course, the nice fallback position could conceivably be Walker Buehler, standing by with David.
Walker, you're headed to your first World Series, and you had such a huge part in it, not only tonight, but also pitching Game 163, pitching in the NLDS. How does it feel this time around to actually have such a huge handprint on it?
Yeah, to have some success is big, and obviously we're a team that's pretty deep, 1 through 25. So fitting in there anywhere is a nice feeling. But I guess third time is the charm here in the playoffs for me.
For you, celebrating here with your teammates, how much does this mean to actually contribute the way you did? I know you had a chance to watch these guys last year, but now you're in the thick of it.
Yeah, you got to enjoy this kind of moment and what we've achieved so far. But obviously, there's 4 more games to win, and we're going to do our best to do that.
Chris Taylor made an unbelievable catch on that fly ball in the 5th inning by Yelich. You were in the dugout. What did you think when you saw that ball go to left field?
Yeah, that's a ball that off the bat you think Belly might have to run down, and it kind of sliced back right into CT's glove, and obviously an unbelievable play and the biggest spot of the playoffs for us.
You're dried off now. Are you trying to just soak in this moment more than trying to be in the middle of it at this point?
Yeah, I'm still pretty cold. They made me go outside for a minute, so no, I'm just trying to keep the body heat up at this point.
Hey, congratulations on pitching as well as you did today. You didn't even punch me in the gut like we do pregame.
Not yet. Yep.
All right, put that bottle down.
Thanks.
He got me below the belt, guys.
That's probably a little more than I care to hear, but congratulations to Walker Buehler and David, of course, downstairs. There was much talk, and legitimate, that the Dodgers had one home run in the last 41 innings coming into this game. The team hit 235 home runs during the regular season, the most in the National League. And when push came to shove in the seventh deciding game, Bellinger hit a 2-run home run. Puig hit the 3-run home run. There are your 5 runs in beating the Brewers 5-1.
Yeah, I was talking last night, really at the outset of the ball game, about the fact, in my estimation, the Dodgers' swing has got a little bit too long and trying to hit the ball a little bit too far. And they got out of their element, which was patience. Oh, yeah, they hit a lot of home runs, but they're also very selective. They have been selective in the counts, not jumping at a lot of pitches. And the Dodgers is going to be interesting, too, because all this while, the last couple of games in particular, the Red Sox have been taking notes. Well, the Brewers started to pitch Justin Turner a little differently the last couple of nights, working the ball upstairs, keeping the ball away from him, showing it inside. They worked Manny Machado a little bit differently. So adjustments, and that's what the Dodgers have done so well over the season. We've talked many times about that second and third time through the lineup. It looks like the Dodgers in the dugout, they start to compare notes. Hey, what are you seeing? Hey, what are you seeing? What does curveball look like? Are you seeing anything out of his hand that's a little bit different? They've compared notes, and tonight they compared notes when they needed to, because the 2 big blasts, because of being patient at home plate, and then let the swing go ahead and take care of itself.
Talk about swing, the swing of momentum on a catch made by Chris Taylor in the 5th inning. At that point, the Dodger lead was 2-1, and with 2 out, Lorenzo Cain had double to left. And then it looked like Yelich was about to double into left center field, and Taylor made a remarkable catch. If he doesn't make it, it's a 2-2 tie and a runner at second base at the very least, and Ryan Braun and Travis Shaw would be coming up next. Instead, the inning was over, and then in the top half of the 6th inning, the Dodgers would score 3, and if you don't believe in momentum in baseball, all you have to do is look at the end of the 5th and the beginning of the 6th, and that's where the game was won and lost.
You know, Cody Bellinger made a terrific sliding catch on the last game at Dodger Stadium. And for Bellinger, a quote coming out of the locker room said that Chris Taylor's catch, that was the catch of the year, according to Cody Bellinger, who Taylor thought it was going to be Bellinger's ball to begin with, but Chris stayed with it and made the huge catch.
And Bellinger, of course, was the National League Championship MVP, so he knows of what he speaks.
And how about going back to Fenway, another quote that's coming out from our good buddy Bob Nightingale with USA Today. Remember, Dave Roberts had so much to do with the Boston Red Sox and their success in winning a world championship, and Dave says, I'm looking forward to going back to Fenway Park. Obviously, for me, personally, is that I have a lot of interest in what has happened there. Now he's going to be in the other dugout. This could be a very fun series indeed.
I remember actually calling that game and calling that stolen base by Dave Roberts in 2004. And so he's enormously popular back in Boston for that one singular moment. And I suspect he will probably get some cheers with the prerequisite Boston boos when the opposition is introduced.
At least at the outset, then it comes back into business. But a great deal of respect that town, fittingly enough, has for Dave Roberts on the statement that he made wearing the Red Sox uniform in the World Series.
We're going to take a break. We'll continue our coverage from Miller Park in Milwaukee, where it's about 11 minutes after 11, naturally. And the Dodgers are going to the World Series. Game 1 Tuesday. Dodgers and the Red Sox in a rematch. Well, first time they faced one another in a series since 1916, and a fellow named George Herman Babe Ruth pitched a complete game in the second game of that series. More from Milwaukee after this.
They had their worst start since 1976.
They've lost 16 of 21.
From last in the division to losing Corey Seager for the season.
But hang on a minute.
To an amazing June and July. To a thrilling tiebreaker for the division. And now their second consecutive appearance in the World Series.
Yasiel Puig, a 3-run shot.
Goodbye, Brewers. Hello, Red Sox.
I'm so proud of you guys.
Game 1 first pitch, Tuesday at 5 p.m.
The exclusive home of the Dodgers.
AM 570 LA Sports.
All right, welcome to F-150 Radio. Hello, Miranda.
Ford F-150's terrific. Now let's get specific.
Okay. The high-strength military-grade aluminum alloy F-150 has best-in-class towing.
For campers and boats, for homecoming floats.
And best-in-class torque.
F-150's packing what the competition is lacking.
Nicely done.
Enjoyed it a ton.
The Ford F-150. It doesn't just raise the bar, it is the bar.
Best-in-class claims with properly configured vehicles. Classes full-size pickups under 8,500 pounds GVWR based on Ford segmentation.
Dan Patrick at 6.
It's the biggest stage.
Colin Cowherd at 9.
The best duo of all time.
Weekday mornings on AM 570 LA Sports.
Well, Kenley Jansen, who had an up and down year, but boy, down the stretch, he was just sensational. And tonight, he would end up pitching in the end of the 7th and all of the 8th, and then pass the baton on to Clayton Kershaw in the 9th. Kenley and David Vassay downstairs.
Kenley, it seemed like you guys had the right recipe to finally close this game out. What was the game plan, and did it play out the way you guys expected it to?
No, Game 7, I understand that, I'm going to come out there earlier. Yeah, me and Doug had that conversation, and I was ready for it. And, we tried to shorten the game up, and, that's what we did. And, I pitched a good game. Everybody pitched a good game. Walker, he really did a terrific job. From Walker to Brucey, Ryan Madsen, to me, and then to Kirsch. So that's an awesome feeling.
Kenley, since spring training, you and everybody else on this team has said you wanted another chance at the World Series. You finally had that chance. How important is this to you to get 4 more wins?
Understand that it's a very good team out there of Boston Red Sox. We just want to play 27 outs, man. Give our best and try to pull this one.
All season long, there were a lot of doubters of you and this team. What's your message to them now as you're heading back to the World Series?
It never ends till when it's done. So you talk about we have to play 163 games. Nothing came easy for us, and we grind. We don't quit. Being from 10 games under 500, so all the way down 2-1 in this series, and here we are celebrating. That's an awesome feeling.
How proud are you of not only what you were able to do in this series, but also what the rest of your relief pitchers were able to do? Because nobody was talking about you guys; they were talking about the Brewers bullpen.
I mean, we let everything motivate us. All those punches that the big punches we take. Our bullpen is not that bullpen is not that great this year. Me giving up 7 homers, people doubt it. It's not going to be the same no more. Vila was down, and we let all those negative stuff let us sink in, and we just let that motivate us, man. Come out the ballpark, stay humble about it, understand, accept what people are saying about you, and prove them wrong. So, prove us wrong. So that's what we did. We came out here, we played, we battled, and we got another chance to try to win a championship.
I could tell you're not satisfied. You're happy that you're there, but I could tell you're not celebrating like you're satisfied.
Man, we know how it felt last year, and like I say, there's a pretty good team out there, but we're gonna try to get this one.
4 more wins.
4 more wins.
All right, Kenley, thanks a lot and congratulations.
Thank you.
There he is, guys, the big man, the closer, the anchor of that bullpen, Kenley Jansen.
Who points out accurately still the magic number is 4.
Magic number is 4. The one team is going to win 11. The Dodgers had 10 victories last year. They took it to Game 7 against the Houston Astros. The Astros are not repeating a chance to be the Double Crown winner, as they have been eliminated. Will not make it back to the World Series. Is Dodgers and the Red Sox. A couple of days to kind of regroup, get ready. Scouting reports are probably already in place. There will be some meetings that take place, and The first two games obviously are going to take a different look because the designated hitter is going to be involved, so decisions for this Dodger ball club. But they have some celebrating to do before Tuesday night rolls along.
They'll be flying to Boston tomorrow, and then Monday, the off day, and then Tuesday, gear up for the Red Sox, a team that won 108 games this year and finished 8 games in front of the Yankees in the American League East.
Yeah, they're a good ball club, very deep and built too. As it remembers that the Red Sox will have the home field advantage, and they are built for the designated hitter. And will the Dodgers think about at all changing their roster for the World Series or not as a result of the DH going to be used predominantly?
Jock Peterson began the night in the leadoff spot, but by the third inning he was pinch hit for. But that's not the least bit unusual for the Dodgers in the way they maneuver their pieces, and Jock is standing by with David.
Jock, when this series started, you were just married. Now you're married with a child. Poppy is in the world during this NLCS, and also now you're going back to the World Series for the second consecutive year. Have you been able to gather your emotions during this period of time?
Yeah, it's really exciting. You know, there's a lot going on, but this team, we're all pulling on the same string, all 25 of us, doing what it takes to win a ball game, and it's special, and we're we got to go find a way to win 4 more games.
Does it feel like an out-of-body experience? I mean, you have your first child, your first baby girl, Poppy, and you're in the middle of fighting for your playoff live, right in the middle of a life event.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, a lot's going on, but it comes down to the little things and just taking care of business out there. And obviously the family's super important and love them a lot. But there's baseball, and then family, it's just completely separate. And obviously family's the most important, but when it comes down to baseball, we got to find a way to win the game.
Chris Taylor was the one that went from second base to left field when the double switch was made. What did you think when you saw that Yelich fly ball to left field?
Yeah, he made a great play on it, got a good read, and that was huge momentum swing, and then our bullpen came in and shut the door, so it was special.
All year, you've got a collective group of guys that have sacrificed so much to be able to get to this point again. How rewarding is it for everybody to check their egos for this accomplishment to happen?
It's huge. Yeah, it takes all 25 of us, like I said, and it's fun to be a part of.
Congratulations on getting to the World Series. And Poppy, where are you going? Come back.
Hey, interview over. Interview over.
Okay, we'll send it back to you guys.
Wow. We're getting a little uppity. Father, husband, and National League Championship Series champion again.
Yeah, he was a little bit more efficient in ending a conversation with David Vassay than what we've been able to do so far.
And we've been trying to do that for years, and it just has not worked out. Hey, fans, racing is back at Santa Anita Park with live thoroughbred action Thursday through Monday this weekend. Enjoy free parking and free admission plus $2 beers every Friday. Check out the Oktoberfest trackside party on Saturdays and Sundays. Visit santaanita.com for tickets and more information. An anecdotal piece of nothing. Flying or going up in the elevator the other night here in Milwaukee at the hotel with Rick Honeycutt and his wife Deb. And the three of us looked at one another and had no idea what day of the week it was. All we knew was that we had a game tomorrow. And we do know that the Dodgers will not be playing tomorrow. They will be flying to Boston. Monday will be the media day. And Tuesday, away we go again.
Won't be too much sleep at the hotel tonight and trying to get some things done, and some guys might want to pack it. And sometimes tomorrow they'll be getting on the buses and then going to the plane.
What a story Cody Bellinger was this postseason. He, of course, had a rocky go of it early in his postseason career. Then he made a spectacular catch back at Dodger Stadium, and then came up with the big 2-run blast in the second inning tonight, and he, for that, is the National League Championship Series MVP, and he also has to deal with David Vassay.
That's right, Charlie. He has to deal with me, and he's holding the hardware. The National League Championship trophy is in your arms, Cody. How does it feel?
Feels great. It really does. With that being said, I honestly couldn't do it without the guys around me supporting me throughout this whole year, so it feels pretty special, though.
This season was a lot different than last year, but here you are, your second full season in the major leagues, and you're headed back to the World Series again. How does that feel?
Blessed. Blessed. I know how lucky I am to go back to the World Series 2 years in a row, and how hard it is to get to the World Series. So to be a part of this team, it's pretty special. With that being said, we got 4 more to go. It's going to be a fun series against the Red Sox, though.
Could you feel the momentum swing after Yelich's home run, and then the way that you hit that 2-run home run to give the team the lead?
Yeah, definitely. I think the most important part of the game today was CT's catch, though, in left field. That definitely changed the whole game for us.
You had a weird look on your face after he made that catch.
I don't even know what I did. What did I do?
As always, a blank stare.
All right.
You want to say something? You can't say it right now. You can't say what you want to say.
You're right. Not on air. Not on air.
All right. Congratulations on getting back to the World Series again. And I know you're shivering. They're pulling you every which way. Thanks a lot for stopping by. We appreciate
it. Thanks, Vasey.
Blank stares on radio translate very well, but it really was a remarkable turnaround for Bellinger because, again, the storyline had been he struggled last year in the postseason, and he was struggling again early, but then that catch at Dodger Stadium, and suddenly he found his groove, he found his balance, and he was back in business.
Being able to do some things is fleeting at times, and once you get something positive that happens, such as the catch to begin with, such as one base hit, such as a fastball that was upstairs, because last year in the World Series they worked him up the ladder, something that Cody worked on a great deal during the off season and spring training. Ran into a little bit of run if we're looking back over the last couple of weeks, and then the last few days he has been right on the money. But even when he has not been hitting, he has still remained as a defensive force, and the catch he made in L.A. was sensational. That came at a critical time, just as Chris Taylor's catch tonight came at a very critical time.
It may sound like a little hometown hooey, but the fact of the matter is, whether you play him in left field, center field, right field, or first base, Bellinger is about as good a defender as there is in the game. We're going to take a break, come back to Miller Park in Milwaukee, where the Dodgers are beginning to pack up, and the circus will be flying to Boston first thing tomorrow morning. We'll be leaving the ballpark here in about a half hour or so after the Dodgers beat the Brewers 5-1 and win the National League Championship Series for the second consecutive season.
You've been with this team.
Hell yeah!
1988.
I'm ready to see the Dodgers win the World Series.
The last time the LA Dodgers won a World Series.
And the Dodgers winning.
This season, the Dodgers return to the Fall Classic for the second year in a row.
Consecutive World Series appearances.
The Boston Red Sox stand between the Dodgers and destiny.
I can't stand hearing all the Boston talk out here.
The LA Dodgers and the Boston Red Sox.
It's the World Series!
On the Dodgers' official home.
AM 570 LA Sports.
Everybody knows we roll with Sunlux, and playoff fever time is here. The Dodgers are flying high, and so are your energy costs. You got to stop those costs. It is time for you to go solar. You got to do it with Sunlux.
Buy or lease, you can get 0% down options to make it easy. Take advantage now of federal tax credits before they run out. Increase your home's resale value and start saving money from day one. Dial pound 250 on your cell and say Sunlux and get the best 25-year warranty in the industry. For all your solar and roofing needs, dial pound 250, say Sunlux, or check out sunlux.com.
Do I want to have bratwurst or knockwurst at Oktoberfest? Better try them all. Your top reasons to visit Morongo.
Hollywood medium Tyler Henry, live Friday, October 26th.
Number 2.
We're giving away a Jaguar F-Pace this Sunday.
And the number 1 reason to go to Morongo Casino Resort and Spa this week.
Play slots with your rewards card Saturdays with your chance to win a $180,000 Mercedes-AMG GTR, October 27th.
Morongo, good times.
This city isn't for the weak. If you want to make it in this league, you can't just show up with a dream. You gotta run till you drop, push till you can't, and dig till there's nothing left. For those who know the true meaning of dedication, have we got a team for you? The LA Clippers. LA, our way.
Clippers Rockets this Sunday, 6 p.m. Tickets start at just $29. Visit clippers.com/tickets today.
Refreshingly crisp days and cool nights. Our favorite time of year is here. At thecompanystore.com, our thoughts are turning to the comforts of home, like soft flannel sheets, lofty down comforters, fluffy towels, and cozy sleepwear. And with the companystore.com friends and family event going on now, you enjoy free shipping and 25% off your next order. There's no better time to shop. Visit thecompanystore.com and enter family18 at checkout for 25% off, plus free shipping. From our family to yours, thecompanystore.com.
What's the best way to cruise the California coast? How about in a brand new supercharged Chevy Corvette Z06 from San Manuel Casino? Yeah, it's Colin here, and San Manuel Casino's at it again, giving away four brand new supercharged Chevy Corvette Z06s in the month of October. One fantastic Corvette Z06 every Thursday. Use your Club Serrano card at over 4,800 slot machines or your favorite table games for a chance to win. San Manuel Casino is all thrill all the time. Details at sanmanuel.com. Must be 21. Please gamble responsibly.
Petros and Money.
Petros Papadakis.
Mad Money Smith.
Weekday afternoons, 2 to 6.
Weekdays a las 2 de la tarde.
AM 570, LA Sports.
Six Flags Fright Fest. And so the Dodgers now finally begin to shower off and get that unmistakable aromatic blend of beer and champagne out of their hairs and off their bodies, and be leaving for the hotel and back to Boston first thing tomorrow morning on what has capped off to this point a spectacular season for the Dodgers. And as we mentioned, the magic number is now down to 4.
Really happy and proud of this ball club and what they have done to be able to get back 2 years in a row, and having been part of the last time that it happened prior to this year in 77 and 78, both times going against the New York Yankees. And I know the hard work that it takes, not just on the field to win ball games, not just in the dugout or the locker room, the entire organization. And it's something to be immensely proud of, not only for the Dodgers organization itself, the players, but for the fans and for the entire city of Los Angeles, because it means so much and is so difficult to do, because months and months ago there were 30 teams that reported with the ideas that, look, our goal is to get to the World Series to begin with. 15 in the American League, 15 in the National League, and is down to 1 in each league right now, and the World Series begins on Tuesday.
Down to 2 after the Dodgers beat the Brewers tonight 5-1. Walker Buehler sensational. So was the bullpen. Urias came in for a third of an inning and retired his man, Madsen, Jansen, and Kershaw finally finished it off. A 2-run home run for Bellinger in the second. A 3-run shot for Yasiel Puig in the sixth. Dodgers win 5-1. And the next stop is Boston. So we're getting ready to go. You have any final thoughts you want to share with us?
No, good luck on that flight tomorrow. I'm going to be leaving to go to a wedding in Nashville, and I will see you Monday evening in Boston. But it's going to be, as Dave Roberts says, now this is going to be the happiest flight they've had all year long. And I would imagine that once they get on the plane tomorrow, it's going to be somewhat raucous, maybe. And then it may get a little bit quiet. The guys catch up on naps, but those are the fun flights. You talk about a happy flight. And again, congratulations, Dodger Ball Club. It's not over. They've had 7 victories so far. They need 4 more to be champions of the world in baseball.
Well, they won 10 in the postseason. Last year came up a game short in Game 7 against the Astros. And tonight, Game 7, they were trailing 1-0 after 1, but the Bellinger home run 2-1. And then the 3-run shot by Puig, who, again, he had 3 more hits, and as usual, he was right in the middle of everything.
I noticed also one thing is that we saw a closed circuit live. It was taking place in the locker room. And once they did, the trophies had been handed out and what have you. I noticed that Dave Roberts got the entire club around the big vat of champagne, if you will. And there were a couple of players said a few things. And one of the things that I noticed was that they made special attention and brought to everybody's attention Julio Urias, who was the youngest member down there. Then you had the other rookie, that being Walker Buehler. So it was a contribution of all kinds of things, including from the veterans to the rookies.
And the architect of the baseball operations for the Dodgers, Andrew Friedman, is downstairs with David.
Just shared a special moment, Andrew, with Tommy Lasorda. 30 years ago, he led the Dodgers to the 88 championship on this date. What's it like to pay respects to a guy that means so much to this organization and understand how much what you're trying to build means to the city?
I mean, you nailed it. He means so much to this organization.
Kenley Jansen just pulled the hat on top of his eyes, guys.
He means so much to this organization. He's been incredibly supportive of us and our group. He's someone that, is very much in our mind about our strong desire to win a World Series championship. For Tommy, for our great fans, to have him with us and have him enjoying it is special for all of us.
How was it for you before the game, preparing for this game? Did it go to the way that you wanted it to go, using Kenley the way you did and Kershaw in the ninth inning?
Yeah, because to the extent we could have avoided using Kersh, obviously would have been better. We were able to shorten it for him with the job that Madison did, with the job that Kenley did. Can't say enough about our bullpen this series. For me, Belly was a very deserving winner of the MVP, but if we could have given it to a group, our bullpen definitely deserved it. They were unbelievable throughout this series and will be a big part of what we do next round.
You mentioned Ryan Madson. Manny Machado had a huge impact on getting to the World Series again. How rewarding is it for you to have those two acquisitions make such a big impact?
I mean, for me, it's all about the Dodgers. It's all about us doing everything we can collectively to win. For guys that have been here, for a shorter period of time, for guys that have been here for a longer period of time, for them all to come together like they have, is extremely gratifying.
When do you start game planning for the Red Sox?
Tonight. We got to cram. This Milwaukee team is a really good team. Every time we started to try to focus on the Red Sox, we couldn't do it. Our attention span wasn't long because of all we had to do with Milwaukee, but we're going to start cramming and bear down on them the next couple of days.
Because of, I know you got Cottonmouth. You've been talking to a lot of people. A lot of people want a piece of Andrew Friedman.
I'll take it. Hopefully in a week and a half I'm talking a lot more.
One more question. Clayton Kershaw, because of how short he went today, is he available for Game 1 of the World Series?
I mean, we'll see about that tomorrow, but the biggest thing was about winning tonight. We'll regroup tomorrow and kind of set everything up.
All right. Dry out a little bit and get ready.
I appreciate it. You too.
Congratulations, Andrew.
Thank you.
Great job. He's leading the Dodgers back to their second consecutive World Series, guys.
16 pitches for Kershaw tonight, by the way, in recording the final out. The Dodgers going back to the World Series for the second consecutive year. Elevate your game at the all-new Hollywood Park Casino, offering the best poker and blackjack action. Live DJ in the lounge every weekend, and all your favorite sports and game time grub at Century Bar and Grill. Play HPC.com for more information. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be over 21. We're going to take a break, wrap it up from Milwaukee after this.
570 AM 570 LA Sports.
Long way back at the wall. It is gone. Max Muncy has tied it.
If you haven't purchased your 2019 season tickets yet,
what are you doing?
There's still time to guarantee your seats for great promotional nights and exciting matchups next season.
Puig arrives at third base. At first slide, he takes off his hat and he bows to the crowd.
For more information, visit Dodgers.com/season tickets.
Dan Patrick at 6.
It's the biggest stage.
Colin Cowherd at 9.
The best duo of all time.
Weekday mornings on AM 570 LA Sports.
Next stop, Boston, as the Dodgers beat the Brewers tonight 5-1 as they win the seventh and deciding game. And we'll talk to you from Boston on Tuesday, the Morongo pregame, an expanded edition, 2 hours worth, beginning at 3 o'clock. First pitch at 5:09.
Yeah, the Dodgers will leave their hotel about noon local time tomorrow and have the happy flight to Boston. And I thought it was interesting, too, what Andrew Friedman was talking about, is that the Milwaukee Brewers, who had a terrific season, no question about that, and not to cut their season short at all as far as the accomplishments, but interesting is that we could not prepare for the Boston Red Sox because we had our hands full with the Milwaukee Brewers, and extreme respect on that end of it. So a lot of midnight oil is going to be burned, some of it working, some of it celebrating, and then tomorrow afternoon, some of it sleeping.
Coming up next, Dodger Talk with Tim Cates. And so for Dwayne McDonald and Rick Monday, I'm Charlie Steiner saying good night and goodbye from Miller Park in Milwaukee, where the Dodgers go to the World Series for the second consecutive time, winning the NLCS 4-3, 5-1 on this Saturday night in the Midwest. We'll talk to you again on Tuesday from Boston.